We can do indeed. I think, isn't the Nintendo Switch 2 also supposed to be coming out soon? I'm still not used to this whole starting soon screen thing. I move things around a little bit. I'm not sure if I like it yet, but like, it's different. I don't know, maybe the starting soon screen could be a bit bigger, or maybe I could move the... Well, what if I like do this? What if I bring this down like here or something? Is that better? Kinda. But I also kind of like in the top too. Not sure. I decided to go with like just random video game footage instead of real life footage, because then I don't have to worry about like accidentally doxing myself. I made the clips like 5 minutes long, but maybe I should have made them 3 minutes long. It's all just mostly like P5 and P4 footage, because that's what I had laying around. Dang it. But yeah, so I was messing around with that earlier today. Yeah, maybe they could be like 3 minutes long. I'd have to clip down the ones I already have, but the idea would oh, that needs to get clipped down farther. You can see me like adjust the camera in the first few seconds there. But hopefully the idea would be to grab things from like multiple games. I could go back through some of the games I have installed and grab some more stuff too, probably. Oh yes, this. I have like 10 minutes of footage of Yosuke just rolling around in a trash can. I've been trying to get footage as I go through Persona 4 Golden off stream. Oh, shoot. Interesting. Okay. So that one's also gotta get cut down a bit more. Okay. So maybe, let's see. Trash can... Anything you're looking forward to for the state of play tomorrow? I don't know. I don't know anymore. I feel like I'm just exhausted thinking about like all the games. I've been recently thinking like I spent so much time thinking about games I could play and not actually playing them. Which is probably a pretty common experience, but something I've been thinking about lately. Oh, I forgot to change my shirt. I should change my shirt. I gotta love those like really long titles that just go right off the square. Hey Corgi, how's it going? Where'd I leave that shirt? There it is. Hold on, I just want to see. This one's a bit louder, so... Okay. I like the lines on the music album rather than on the bottom there, I think. Especially if I'm going to do like background footage like this, I think that works a little bit better. There's the Yosuke footage. Gosh. 10 minutes of Yosuke just rolling around in a trash can. Yeah, I'll have to fix that later. Whatever. Yeah. I was messing around with that earlier today. I think it looks okay. I'll also go through maybe some of the Yakuza games and get some like first person footage too for some of the games where you can go first person. Okay. It's actually kind of hard to get like footage for like Persona 5 and 4. Like here, I have the MC cropped out on the right hand. You can kind of see sometimes, like if you look on the far right, you can see that like his shadow is moving from when he stretches and stuff. And then for P5, well, I just have like a mod that like makes Joker invisible, and then I stick him in a wall, pretty much, right? And then I just like push him up against the wall and try and get a good angle. Sometimes in some places it works better than others. There's also kind of a head bobbing motion to it, because there's a constant head bobbing motion for whatever reason with P5's camera. You just don't really notice it unless you're like sitting and like trying to look like this. There's a certain amount of sway to it. Ah, that needs to be cut down too. Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe we should cut it down to 3 minutes too. We started yet? No, sorry. I was messing around with this. And then I was doing something in the background. I was waiting for something to finish up, loading or whatever in the background. But yeah, we should be good now. Just gotta actually launch the game. Okay. I'm glad I got rid of the, like, progress bar, kinda. It's a bit of annoyance. You know, I don't know if I've ever actually watched through the whole opening. I think I keep skipping through it. Surely we will find Rikiya without issue. Surely. Yeah, no, I think I'm just gonna kind of ignore him and go and do some like sub stories and stuff actually in a minute. There's quite a few things we can do now that we're in Kamurocho. So I kind of want to do that before we go and find Rikiya in a minute. I wonder whatever happens to Date. If he just like sticks around till like 5 or 6. Probably. Fair enough. I don't know, I just thought it would be fun to do some of the side stuff today, so I think we're mostly gonna do that. Fake Kazuma. I think it's funny that they have Majima driving the truck, because technically in terms of timeline from like 1, 2, and 3, him driving that truck into the building is probably like one of the most notable things that he's done at this point in the series. So it's funny to see him doing that again. It's interesting to see how Majima's coming more and more into the frame as the games go on. I mean, 1 and 2 technically didn't have him too much in there. I know Kiwami 1 and 2 tried to insert him a bit more, but 2 had him as like a fun side character and as a way to like keep the seat warm in Paradise, right? And he didn't really come up too much in the actual story until like fairly late in the game. And then here in 3, he's also here at like the start of the game, and he's like showing up a little bit, but so far he hasn't gotten really too involved in the plot. But to be fair, the plot hasn't exactly like taken off too much or anything, right? Like it's mostly been just whatever, so just hanging out with kids. Gosh, I wonder if there's ever a time where Kiryu has to leave like Majima to take care of the kids or something. That'd be funny. If not, I bet there would be a fun fan comic about it. Just like Uncle Majima doing like this crazy stuff and taking care of the kids.
Boy.
Hey buddy, got something you might be interested in. Just take a look, that's all I ask. What? I don't want to have it here. Just follow me, okay? This seems shady, but okay.
Boy.
Check it out! A brand name bag. All the hostesses love these babies. 70,000 yen at retail. But I can cut you a deal. Well, how does 50,000 sound? I'll consider it. Why are you selling this here anyway? Oh, you know, I used to have my own store, but went out of business. You know how it is. This economy, am I right? Still got a lot of debt to work through, though, so I gotta make money somehow. But if I try and sell my goods to a wholesaler, they beat the price way down. And every little bit helps. I see what you mean. So listen, all I need is 50,000 yen and no. 40,000 yen, and the bag's yours. You'd really be helping me out. This feels scummy. I don't trust this. Although speaking of the hostess stuff, we really haven't dug too much into it, have we? Is the hostess stuff fun? Or is it like a mini dating sim kind of thing? That's like not too interesting. I really wouldn't know. I mean, the dating sim stuff was kind of fun in Zero, but yeah, you mentioned. I was trying to talk to you about it, but maybe you didn't hear me earlier. I was asking if there's anything specific you wanted to play. I don't know. Earlier today, I was getting existential about like backlogs and stuff anyway. I really don't need to add more things. Partially because I was watching a guy who played all the Final Fantasy games, like 50 plus of them, like all the mainline stuff, like every single spin-off he could get his hands on, even some of the more time limited ones that you can't like play anymore now, as he played through them over there like the last 4 years. And he was going through, it's like took him about 2,000 hours total, he estimates, to play through all of them. It's just like, interesting. I don't know. Just like interesting to think about, like, will I ever get to the Final Fantasy games and will I ever be able to play through them? I don't think I'd ever want to play through all the Final Fantasy spin-offs that he played through, but at least at the very least I think I'd want to play through all the mainline numbered ones, right? And maybe some of the spin-offs, but and then there's also the Atlas stuff. Anyway. And Dragon Quest. I don't know. I feel like this is just a scam. Maybe if it gives me a good deal on it. I mean, 40,000. I don't know what those go for in the actual, like... I feel like this is a counterfeit. Don't buy? Okay, yeah. I figured it was a scam. Sorry. You'll have to ask someone else. Oh, that's a shame. See, this is quality merchandise here. Real top-notch stuff. And I know. Well, if you change your mind, come on back. I'll still be here. Interesting. Is that the end of this? Well, here, we can find out in a minute. No, we have to haggle with him or buy it or something to complete the sub-story, it seems like. Because I didn't end the sub-story. He didn't get mad at us and try to attack us or anything. Or, like, strong-arm us into it. Tell you what, you made my day, so I'll make yours. 35,000 yen. That's all. What do you say? Help a guy out? Alright, looks like we gotta buy it for to continue the sub-story, or finish it. Okay, sure. Can't beat 35,000 yen. You handed over the money and got the bag. Can't carry more, better send something. Platinum bag. A clearance item obtained from some guy in the streets of Kamurocho. I guess? Is there anything I'm not using that I could just send? Oh, the worm, yeah. Thank you. Trust me, no one alive can resist a gift like this. Yes, sir, you've got yourself a winner. Okay, buddy, see you around. I'm guessing there's a second or third leg of this sub-story where somebody else also got scammed. Or maybe we'll get a text later, be like, I can't believe anybody would fall for that. That was very funny with the internet providers with Date. Can't believe anybody would fall for that. I wonder what, like, people consider the best sub-stories. Gosh, there's got to be some unhinged YouTube video that's like, here's all, like, 200 sub-stories rated or something. Or 300, 400 sub-stories rated or whatever. For all the games. There's got to be quite a few of them at this point, right? I want to get behind one of them and grab them from behind. Okay, whatever. I think you get more money for ending a fight with a heat action. I could be wrong, though. Okay. What do we got here? Oh, it's this place. You can't be serious. You're trying to make a mockery of Kyushu's #1 star's quality flavor? But check out how awesome this tastes and how good it smells. As far as instant ramen goes, it's the best it can possibly get. That's right. Instant being the key word there. If it were served in my shop, the customers would be asking for refunds left and right. Oh, well. Damn, I don't know then. I've got nothing to say. This, whatever you concoct, is not even close to being worthy of the Kyushu #1 star brand. Aww. Sorry I'd hear all that, sir. Must have been some sort of door-to-door salesman. Anyway, please let me know whenever you're ready. Actually, can I eat anything? I've got a decent amount of health missing. Let's eat something. What happened to the other guy here? Oh, that would be my son. I sent him off to Kyushu to learn how to make ramen the old-fashioned way. I'm going to mind the place while he's gone. So that's where he went. Kyushu #1 star is famous for its authentic tonkatsu soup. That's why it's called Kyushu #1 star. You haven't eaten ramen until you've tried this rich and flavorful Kyushu favorite. Okay. I wonder if the item that lets you eat more in this game just hurts you. Oh, hey, dude. Looks like you got that old ramen shop owner pretty riled up back there. Is everything okay? Yeah. Everything's fine. It wasn't like we were fighting or anything. Weren't you arguing over the flavor for something? Hi. We were. Are you trying to get him to share the business with you? Is that what it is? What is up with this guy? Why is he staring at me like that? Hey, if there's something you want to say, then just spit it out.
Yep.
Oh, well, it's just, you look like a guy who loves his ramen. Well, I suppose I do enjoy a good bowl of ramen sometimes. Then I have to ask you a favor. Such as? I need you to slurp down this cup of instant ramen for me. If you do, please. You want me to do what now?
Huh?
Oh, jeez, I didn't even introduce myself. The name's Uada. I work in product development for Ace Cook. Ever heard of it? Ace Cook? You mean the instant noodle company? That's right. As you may know, we specialize in making only the best instant ramen on the market. I see. Is this an actual in-game ad? One day I fell in love with the delicious tonkatsu ramen at this here shop, so I started commuting here from Osaka to try and replicate it. Or at least an instant version of it. I see. That's quite the undertaking. Ain't that the truth? I mean, this is the 7th time I've had to alter the flavor, yet the owner still won't approve it. 7 times, still no luck? Maybe you're in the wrong business. Hey, you don't have to kick me when I'm down. Anyway, would you mind giving it a taste and tell me what you think? Sure. Can't hurt to try. Yeah, it's not quite like the real thing. Well, what do you think? Pretty confident about this batch myself. Well, when I tried it, there was something off about the broth. It lacked the rich, distinctive flavor that the ramen at the shop has. That's what the owner said, too. Which means this broth still ain't good enough to wear the Kyushu #1 star logo after all. But what else can I do? I tried everything else already. And the owner says I have to think about the flavor on my own, too. It's like I'm at the end of my rope here. Are you sure you've tried everything? Huh? You are trying to recreate Kyushu #1 star ramen down to the last detail, right? You bet your sweet bippy I am. Well, that's not what you should be doing. Instead, you should be aiming for an instant version of their ramen. How is that not what I'm already doing? Well, I'm no ramen expert, but I imagine that restaurant-made ramen and instant noodles have very different methods of preparation, not to mention ingredients. I'll bet the owner knows that already, and that's why he won't give you a recipe.
Huh?
Come again? If he tells you the recipe, you'll be so influenced by it that you won't be able to condense it into its proper form. I think the owner wants you to create your own original instant ramen that replicates the Kyushu #1 star taste, rather than copying it down to the last ingredient. Hey Jason, how's it going? Otherwise he would have turned you down flat instead of bothering to let you try. What was it, 7 times? Now that I think about it, the owner never once told me not to make it into instant ramen. He just kept telling me to try over and over again. Alright then, I won't give up. My love for that irresistible Kyushu #1 star flavor has been redoubled, and I'll stop at nothing to meet the owner's expectations. But where do I go from here? Well, you're gonna have to find a way to make a cup of instant noodles taste authentic, and that's no easy task. Right. It's gotta have that kind of flavor that kicks you in the teeth and makes you come back begging for more. Shocks you at the first sip and has you addicted by the second. Woo! Now what I need to do is figure out the first magic ingredient. By the way, you gave me some real good advice, you know? Now I'll let this stew in my head for a while and see what I can whip up. Okay. Sorry about that, sir. You don't have to put up with any of this nonsense if you don't want to. Were you watching this whole time? Shoot, when people talk loudly enough in front of the shop, I can hear whether I like it or not. Heh. Then I guess we'll both see whether that Uada kid can pull it off or not. Right. At first, I was offended at the idea of my ramen going instant, but something about his motivation really stuck with me. That kid's got spunk, I'll tell you that. So that's why he won't compromise until he gets it right. Mm-hmm. I know he can make a better soup that'll satisfy the masses. I believe it's all a matter of time. And since it's like fate at work here, could I bother you to help him out if you run into him again? Consider it a favor for an old man. Sure. Just your neighborhood-friendly Yakuza. Friendly neighborhood Yakuza. Sorry. Not neighborhood-friendly Yakuza. Do we want to fight? Yeah, let's fight. Oh, is this not a fight? Oh, okay. How much time does it take to complete the story missions in most sub-stories on average? I would say so far, it probably takes about 20-30 hours to get through all the main story stuff, if you just want to beeline it. Sub-story stuff, depending on how much you want to do of that and like other side story stuff, most of the Yakuza games take, I think, about 60 to 70 hours to 100%. So if you want to do some of the side stuff, it'll probably bump it up to like 40 to 60. Some games are longer. For example, Yakuza 0 will probably take you 30 some hours to get through the main plot, for sure, because you have two different characters, and it's a fairly long game anyway. And especially if you want to do all the side stuff. One thing I like to check. Hold on, let me alt tab real quick and grab something. So, for example, this game is on the shorter side of the Yakuza games. And it's about 16 and a half hours just to do the main story, according to howlongtobeat.com. And it's 31 hour, about 30 hours if you want to do some of the side content. If you want to complete everything, it's going to take you about 102 hours, apparently. So that's going to be everything. Howlongtobeat.com is pretty helpful for me when planning out streams and stuff, just because I get to see like kind of how long it'll take to get through a game. Or if I'm trying to decide on like what games I want to play, like off stream or something, I have my whole spreadsheet and I always list like how long I estimate the game to take based off of howlongtobeat.com. I'm probably not going to spend 60 hours on it. I'll probably spend like 20 or 30 hours on it. This is a bit of a shorter one. Some of the sub-stories so far have been pretty fun, but I'm probably going to not spend as much time on it as I did, for example, Kiwami 2. I think I'll probably move on before then, partially because there's less, like, large side content, it seems like. Whereas, for example, Kiwami 2 had, like, the whole, like, cabaret club thing, as well as the Majima Construction Agency, and like a lot of other side content. This one probably has the Coliseum, and it does seem to have a smaller version of the cabaret stuff, but it doesn't have like as much like big side content. So I'll probably do like quite a few of the sub stories that seem interesting or whatever here, and I'll do the main plot, but I probably won't like try to 100% like all the mini games and everything. I'll probably try all the mini games, but I probably won't 100% them. That's basically been the way I've been playing through the games. I would like to maybe take more time with Yakuza 4, we'll see. Apparently that one has 4 different protagonists, so I'll probably want to take a bit more time with that one. And then once I'm done with that, I'll probably be... Besides Dead Souls, I'll probably take a break from Yakuza for a little bit. And then like early next year, I'll pick it back up with like 5 and 6 and all that. Hey, handsome. You looking for something to do tonight? Or rather, someone? Ooh. A muscular body? And those eyes. You could undress me with them all night. I just have a small little favor to ask. Hear me out now, and later we'll have ourselves a good time. What do you say? Ignore her. Deltarune is tomorrow? Dang. Oh my gosh. The tread of time continues ever onwards. I don't know. Sometimes I look around. I've been thinking recently I need to simplify my life a little bit. Like I need to... Gosh, I always wish I was like somebody who could get really into like one series or something, you know? Or like one genre or like one thing in particular. I've just never been that way. I always bounce around to like a lot of different things. For better, for worse. Sorry, I'm not the man for you. Oh, but you are! You're exactly the man I've been looking for. I'll be here, so if you change your mind about that good time I promised you, you just come on back and see me, okay? Yeah. Looks like you kind of have to get involved with this kind of stuff if you want to actually finish the sub-story. Yeah. Alright, I'll hear you out. Fine. What sort of favor did you have in mind? Okay. Close your eyes now. What is this place? Actually, whenever I've been at home, I've kind of had the feeling that someone's looking in on me. It gives me the creeps. So I was hoping a tough-looking guy like you could maybe look into it for me. So that's what this is about. Just thinking about it makes my skin crawl. I can't even be comfortable in my own home. I live right over there. Do you think you could keep an eye out for that disgusting creep, whoever he is? We can have a good time afterwards, okay? If you say so. I'll stake out the area then. I'll go back to my place and call you if anything happens. Can you give me your phone number? Sure. Here you go. Thanks a lot. Press R3 to switch to first-person perspective and make sure there are no shady characters lurking nearby. Might be some suspicious individuals waiting nearby. I should take a look around the premises. What? What do you want? Huh? You're the Dragon of... Ha! So you're back now. Huh? Alright, then. Let me tell you what you need to do. Go over to the video store and say the following to the guy working there. You got the mixed bathing hot spring special? Mixed bathing hot spring special. That must be for that laser beam place or whatever. Laser. You just have to trust me on this one. After all, I'm rooting for you big time. Okay. Interesting. Random dude. Oh. Pff. Any suspicious individuals around here? Hey, what are you doing up there? Oh, just hanging out. Everything's fine, so... would you mind not talking to me? No, he's like tipping you off that you can get into the weapon shop. You don't look fine to me. You know, the one hidden behind the corn store. Hey, I know you've got a man in here, you cheating bitch. No, stop! That window, it's dirty. I was still cleaning. Uh-oh, not good. That fall animation. Get back here, you little shit. Mush mush. Did something happen while I was gone? I thought I heard some kind of ruckus. It was nothing out of the ordinary. Alright, then. Keep up the good work, handsome. Should I just tell that lady who's what's done is done? All I've seen on my watch is a bunch of nonsense. Okay. What am I supposed to be looking for here? A half-naked guy. Oh, there we go. The animation, running animation screams early PS3. Yeah, how's it going, Christian? The kids like running animation is so cursed. It's just like, wah, 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 wah. They look like robots or something. It's very funny. It's like very odd too, because like all their other like animations are fine, but just their running animation is very awkward. What are you doing up there? Well, you see, I'll be starting some construction work soon, and I wanted to get over my fear of heights. Okay. I can do this. Slowly. Hey, get a rest already. Your legs are shaking. Are you still patrolling the area for me, you handsome Unca man? Yeah, more or less. Okay then. Keep up the good work. What's up with this dude? Meow. Give me back that fish. Yeah, it does. I'm not buying a PlayStation 2. I'm not buying a Switch 2 for that, but yeah. And Yakuza 0 all over again, but... Well, see anything worth noting? Nothing in particular. Why do I get the feeling you're just goofing around? Yeah, it's interesting, alright. Hey! What do you think you're looking at? What are you even doing here? I was just wondering the same thing. Well, mind your own business and stop staring at me. Hey, how's it going? You're not doing any peeping of your own now, are you? Honestly, would you just get back to work already? You had one job. What happened? I think that awful ogler is back. Could you look right around my window? All right. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Huh? Oh, nothing. That sure doesn't look like nothing. Now hurry up and get down from there. Damn. How could I let this happen? Ugh. Well done. You spotted me even in my urban camouflage. Are you also one of them? Do you know how many people in Japan go missing in a single year? Now that you've met me, I'm afraid I can't let you live. This is the end of the line for you, my friend. Oh gosh, this music too. Okay. I took that online course for military close quarters combat. And for what? Your camouflage didn't work either. Well, did you catch the perv? Yeah, it's this guy, right? What's with those weird goggles? These are authentic U.S. Army surplus night vision goggles. They let you see as easily as in the night as the day. They're battery powered and come complete with infrared and parafocal zoom. Special ops teams use this very same gear. I was having such a great time looking around everywhere I could. Inside, outside, in the middle of the night. Yeah, not to mention inside my room. True, but it wasn't on purpose. I'm not really into three-dimensional women. Especially such gaudy ones. Hold on. Ugh. Who asked you anyway? Creep! I'm gonna take this loser to the police. Sorry I won't be able to live around that good time I promised. Maybe this will make up for it, though? You got 50,000 yen. Man, what a night. Yeah, that was a fun one. Alright. Yeah, a lot of the sub stories here are pretty good actually. Like a lot of them have like custom animations or some interesting story going on. I don't know, for some reason I just find them to be a bit higher quality than any Sense Zero, to be honest with you. Is that a hot take? I don't know. Maybe that's a bit of a hot take. I know people are kind of mixed on this one, so I am looking forward to making that video on my thoughts about these games. It'd be interesting to see, like, if I have any hot takes, like, compared to, like, people's general opinions about these games, since I haven't, like, you know, looked over the Reddit or, like, been deep in fan discussions or even watched too many videos about people's perspectives on these games. But that'd be, I think, when it's kind of interesting to, like, make a video, you know? Okay. I wonder if I can change the field of view at all. Probably not, because it's a PS3 game. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. That fall animation was good. It certainly was something. I don't know. It's a little goofy, but, like, you know, you can tell that some effort was put into it and stuff, even if it was just a random sub story, right? Not so much for some of the other games. Yeah, I guess. It is kind of his, like, I'm wearing this red shirt because otherwise I don't get stained with your blood kind of vibes, isn't it? Well, Kiri is not that edgy, but you could make that kind of joke, yeah. Trying to end this with a heat action. Whatever. Just Kiryu walking around with body paint. Just the gray suit painted onto his body. Wait a minute, suits don't have rippling abs. What's up with this dude? Please stop. You have to get down from there. No man can tie me down. You got that? Now nobody not know how. Look, if you don't fasten your seatbelt, the police are going to blame me. No, you want to tie me down, huh? Is that it? Well, too bad. You can't. See, I'm even taking off my tie. Here, here. You said it, pal. You got my vote. Now this is a taxi ride. Hey. What's going on? Oh, these people wouldn't settle down and put their seatbelts on. Isn't that a law now? Yup. Even backseat passengers need to wear your seatbelts these days. Seatbelts are just the tip of the ice. Seatbelts are just the tip of the iceberg. Nothing can tie me down. Nothing. I'll never make any money like this. Can't you do something about them? Please. All right. Hey, you keep this up, and you'll have to deal with me. Oh, you'd say? What, we got another guy trying to tie me down? Screw that. I'd rather be the tire than the tiee. Oh, it's this music again. What if I can get one of the car heat actions? Maybe if I take him over to the side of the car. I thought that I saw that they had some in this game, but maybe that was a different one. Where's this dude? Oh, he's scared and running away. Okay, fair enough. It's fun that they have like a kind of like more comedic like combat song. First time I've seen that in a Yakuza game. I think it works well though. It'd be nice to have for like future games too, for like some of the more silly sub stories. Kind of give a more comedic tone to kicking the crap out of some just drunk guys or whatever, you know. Although this is one of the more violent ones where you get a lot more blood effects and stuff on people's faces when you hit them. Phew. What the hell am I doing here? I will say, I've heard people say, like, ask me about the blocking thing, which apparently is something that a lot of people have problems with in this game. I haven't felt that the combat has been too hard. It's not been too interesting, but it's not been too hard, you know? It's still fun to, like, just kind of beat people up. Maybe it'll get more fun with, like, more weapons and stuff, and I kind of want to get into that. Honestly, it kind of sounds like I might enjoy some of the more, like, weapon-focused spin-offs. Like, the more, like, older-style games, with, like, the blade combat and stuff, so. I don't know why, I just really like weapon combat in the Yakuza games. Maybe it's just because I enjoyed the slugger style so much in Zero, but just in general, I find that weapon combat is pretty interesting. The ability to like change up your move set by pulling out a different weapon is kind of nice. It'd be fun to play a maybe more in-depth fighting game or something that kind of has that vibe to it, where you have like 3 or 4 different weapon types and each one has like its own combat style, kind of. There's probably a game like that exists somewhere. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's a little bit scuffed. I'm not going to deny it's a little bit scuffed. I had to apply some patches to get the heat actions working properly, and taunting still doesn't work properly, I think. But, you know, it's still fun. Mostly because it's not hard. Like, it wasn't super fun to fight that one dude I kept dying to, but, like, when things aren't hard, even if things are a little scuffed, it's like, well, you know, it's whatever. So far it hasn't been too hard. But I think the weapon combat could make it a bit more fun. And if people do block a lot, then weapons would help overcome that. Be able to break blocks a little bit easier, or use a heat action. What the hell am I doing here? Ow, ow, ow! I'm all sobered up again. I think I'll find a little place to get my drink on before the last train. Me? I better call the wife. You know, you ought to settle down with someone. Getting tied down isn't so bad, you know? Yeah. I mean, it's still not as good as, like, say, Zero, Kiwami 1. I think... but it's probably about on par with Kiwami 2 so far. Maybe a little bit worse. Thanks so much. You've saved my business. You've saved my business. For the night, at least. Alright. Here's something for your trouble. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I think there's bowling in this version of the game now. I think this is one of the first games with bowling, right? We'll have to go do that maybe a minute. I wonder how much it's different from, like, Yakuza Zero's bowling or something, you know? Ah. Oh. Paddle his ass. Or more his head, I guess. Yeah, it is. This is the first time I played Yakuza 3. I only started playing the Yakuza series a little bit last year. I played the prequel that they released, Yakuza 0. That's the game that's getting an enhanced version on Switch 2. That's coming out relatively soon here. It's a good game. Good prequel. And so I thought it'd be fun to try some more of the games. And so I tried the remake of 1, the remake of 2, played one of the spin-off games that came out semi-recently, and now we're on Yakuza 3. I want to get through 4, and then there's another spin-off that we can play for, like, Halloween. That's kind of like a zombies third-person shooter spin-off that's kind of funny and kind of funky, but should be fun to play. And then next year I'll probably try 5 and 6 and try and catch up to, like, 7 and 8. We'll see, though. 7 and 8 are RPGs, so they'll probably be a bit longer. Maybe I'll try and work them in on the weekends or something. It could be our, like, 1 or 2 non-Atlas RPGs for the year or something. I didn't mean it. Your face is great, man. And hey, I'm not even mad anymore. So, let me thank you for that. Here, take this. You got a sweat-stained, eerie stuffed toy. Okay. This thing's eyes are glowing as if it's cursed. It does look a little cursed, yes. What are we looking for here? Should be a oh, this dude maybe? There's supposed to be a sub-story over here, but I don't see one. Not immediately obvious. Oh, is it this thing on the ground? What's this? You got a Kamurocho locker key number 38. Nope, was not that. Huh. I don't know what we're supposed to do here. There's a marker here, but I'm not seeing it. Whatever it is I'm supposed to do, or whoever I'm supposed to talk to here, I don't know. Maybe this lady? She's not moving at all. Nope. That's the dude I just beat up. Yeah, I guess there's another one on the side of the other side of the park. I don't know, this guy looks like shady. Maybe this lady? Oh. Not sure. Okay. Well, for now, let me just walk over here and see who I can talk to or whatever. I can't give you what I don't got. Quit lying and pay back that money, jackass. What the? You'll never catch me like that. Damn it. That asshole's is quick. What's going on here? What the hell? Out of the way. I'm in a hurry here. Shit, he got away. Damn it. Look what you... Wait. Aren't you... You wouldn't happen to be... You aren't Kiryu-san, fourth chairman of the Tojo clan, are you? That's right. Do we know each other? You don't know me, but I sure as hell know you. I can't believe I ran into you here. I didn't think I'd ever get to meet you. I heard this rumor you'd left the city. Really, it's an honor, sir. Right. Who are you? Oh, sorry about that. Call me Shibiyama. I'm a debt collector. So a loan shark, then. Yeah. I never made it into the Yakuza like you, but I always looked up to you during your old loan collecting days. Hell, we've got legends of the stuff you did collecting for the Dojima family. Is that so? Not much of a happy ending to those legends, though. Yakuza 0. I got into loan collecting because I wanted to climb the Yakuza ladder just like you. Oh, yeah? Well, good luck with that. But there's this guy, Motoyama, who's really pissing me off. He's got the cash to pay, but he just keeps running off. That's not all. This creep's a real piece of work. He tries to trick women and even his own friends into paying off his loans for him. Hey, I know. Do you think you could help me catch him? I'd really like to see your work. Alright. This guy, Motoyama, sounds like a real scumbag. I guess I could help out. I really appreciate it. And hey, maybe I can learn a thing or two by watching you work. So, what do you want me to do? Well, I just got a tip the bastard made 1 million yen off of horse races. I want him to pay off our loan before he uses it all up. This is the photo of Motoyama. That jerk owes us 1 million yen, but he's an idiot when it comes to money. He just spends whatever he's got in his pocket. We gotta find him and get him to pay back that loan before he spends it all. This guy really does sound like a pain in the ass. I'll call you whenever I get a tip about his whereabouts. Beat him up or whatever you have to do. Just get that money back. And whatever you can get back from me, I'll give you 10%. Just remember that the faster you catch him, the bigger the reward you'll get. Got it. I'll give you my phone number. Call me when you know where he's at. Okay, will do. And thanks again. Okay, interesting. I wonder what it means by the faster you catch him. Maybe, like, it means in-game time, or maybe it means, like, he'll try and run away from you, and, like, if you fail, you'll get, like, less money. Because there is the chase mechanic that they have, so I imagine it's something like that. I think that's probably a big part of it, Corgi, with the combat system, is just like coming from like the remakes is probably a big like downgrade to go to like the third game in the series, because you're basically going from Kiwami 2, which has the battle system of like what, 5 or 6, and then you're going like down to 3. I imagine if you did the progression of like 2 to 3, like if you played the original 1, 2, and then 3, it might still be like kind of it seems, but like probably wouldn't be as much. What's going on over here? Get out of here and find me a stand-in for Kuta-chan. But even if I do find somebody, it's way too late. And how the hell are we supposed to film this thing? Without our star, we're nothing. And what am I supposed to do about it? I feel terrible about all this. You gave me the starring role, and then I had to go and break my arm in the men's room. Hmm? Hey. What about him? Oh, he's perfect. Something wrong? You want to be in a movie, hotshot? A movie? Why me? Well, Kuda here was our lead, but he got injured during rehearsal. And without a lead, our hopes of completing this film are pretty much screwed. Hi there. The name's Noboru Kuda Arizaka, or Kuda for short. Okay, I think I get the picture. Anyway, you've got just the face and build we're looking for. In fact, I think you'd fit this role like a glove. So how about it? Being in a movie might not be so bad. Okay, I'll do it. Hot damn! I just made my day. What kind of role is it? It's an over-the-top action scene. So basically, we need you to beat the crap out of some thugs and make it look pretty. I can do that. What's your name, anyway? I'm Kiryu. Alright then, Kiryu-chan. Let's get you right into the studio. Oh, that's a cool outfit for Kiryu. Look at you, Kiryu-chan. That's exactly the image we're going for. Must be some kind of samurai flick. Here's the script. You only have to worry about Tatsu, the hero's lines. Memorize them as best you can. I've come to avenge my father. Okay. Tatsu takes out his thugs in order. Short, long, bearded ball. Beard. Bald. I'm taking notes. Okay, one-on-one. Tatsu confronts his father's assassin. He unleashes a series of raging techniques to take out the henchman, grabbing and smashing one into the wall. Dang. Yeah, I'm writing it down because, man, he's got this, like, really choreographed out, I guess, huh? Run out of space though. Oh gosh. I'm using lines because I'm like going up the page now. I was like at the end of my page at the bottom of my page writing out these notes. Okay. Got the lines down yet? You bet. So, lone warrior busts into the local authorities' compound to avenge his dead father. Looks like your typical Samurai B movie. You bet. Feel free to ad-lib if you can't remember it word for word, just as long as it works well. Saying the lines as written can sound wooden sometimes. Also, do your best with the action sequences. Performing them as written would be nice, but we'll still pay you either way. Got it. Let's get this thing rolling, man. We're all set. All right, Kiria-chan, give us a good show. What was that camera angle? What the hell do you want? I've come to avenge my father. You've got some nerve busting in here, so what do you want? What, you want to see your precious father, huh? Oh, I'll send you to meet him. In hell! So short hair is the one on the left. Follow the script. Okay. So the short-haired guy must be you. But yeah, this is a really cool outfit for Kiryu. Like, no lie. Do I even have a sword for this? I do. Okay. So I should be able to actually do this if I need to. Short hair. Long hair. Bearded and then bald, I think. Is it? Yeah. Bearded and then bald, yeah. Puny god.
Whoa.
Very impressive. Let's do it, you fine man. Just the two of us. Fight me one-on-one like a real man. Huh, we can discuss that once you've defeated my finest assassin. Assassin, get out here. This is the man who killed your father, and he's more skilled than you can imagine. So prepare to die. Okay, I have to smash a dude into a wall. I don't have to, if I have to beat him with it. With that specific key action. I guess I'll make sure I do. Where's one that's like a low health already? Dang it. I gotta get rid of the sword guy a minute. Oh shoot, wrong heat action. Let's see. Let's make sure I get this first one done. I don't want to like use up all my yeah, here we go. This will work. Yeah, let's grab this dude once he gets back up and then slam him into the wall. Shoot. Come here, you. There we go. And then he wanted sword heat action and then the Daruma doll. I guess we'll take out the last dude with the Daruma doll. That makes the most sense. Come on, get up. I need you to get up so I can... Where's the sword? I need the sword for the heat action. Do they not have one? Oh, there we go. Oh, I picked up the sword and he got scared. There we go. I just need to get enough heat and, like, get him to a point where I can kill him with the Daruma doll. Guess I'll keep using the sword a minute. I wonder if this outfit's from, like, this is an unlockable outfit or something for Kiryu. Or if they just, you literally only have it for this, like, one fight. I mean, it's probably a reused asset from somewhere. Like, their spin-off game or whatever, right? Oh, shoot. Come here. There we go. The slaps. All right. Bunch of worthless dogs. I'm supposed to deal with you myself. I'll make out quick with you. I'll make you apologize to my father in hell. Nonsense. You'll regret you ever crossed me when I'm through with you. So I have to let my health get low, which should be fine. Oh, I'm at full health. Okay. I thought I was like at low health already. I guess maybe one of the items I used to restore heat or something refilled it, or they automatically refilled it here. So that way you could like fail if you don't like do it properly. So I have to like get him, I think I should probably, okay, that's probably good enough. Let me get him down to a fairly low level and then I'll let myself get damaged enough. Because like if I let myself get too low and then it's like, oh shoot, he's actually gonna kill me. I mean, I'm just letting him hurt me, guys. It's all for the sub story. It's fine. All this damage I'm taking is entirely intentional. There we go. All right, this is it. I have to beat him before my health gets emptied. Oh. There we go. The camera. Okay. Listen, work for me, and I'll make you rich beyond your wildest dreams. Sounds good? Let's forget about this whole thing with your father and think about what's best for tomorrow. Keep your money. I want justice. So this is the legendary Tatsu of Kamuro. Okay, cut. That's a wrap, people. Good job, everyone. How was I? Nice work, Kiryu-chan! You stuck to the scriptures as written. It was almost perfect, but needed a little something. Acting's not my thing, I guess. And I haven't watched many samurai films. Samurai films? Well, whatever. Anyway, I've got your payment waiting. Shirtless Kiryu. He saw the tattoo. Look at his face. Yeah, the sub stories in this game are pretty good. That's very good. Oh shoot, legendary Yakuza based on a true story. That's very funny. Okay, I see. You got 100,000 yen. See, like the sub stories in this game are really good for like whatever reason. I don't know. Like they're all, oh, I got Sakura Storm as a bonus. Nice. And they refilled our health. How nice of them. Irony. Yeah, it's a really good sub story. I like that one quite a bit. All right, what are we upgrading? We got a good amount of XP from that. We have 3 options: body, heat, or soul. Let's see, soul. We flinch less while running in heat mode. Okay, and then we also get more heat gauge. Okay. Regard. We can regard more quickly after getting it broken. Increases the health gauge. I guess he wanted like some of the more experimental lines there rather than the one-to-one lines. Not sure exactly what I should have said there. If I should have like ad-libbed a bit more. I thought I did okay. I ad-libbed some, but not a ton. And it was always stuff that was like more in line. But anyway. A secret. And then we have the heat action thing, which we can grab a heat action, which we can do against a scared enemy with a weapon. I think our best bet is probably either body or soul, to be honest. Probably body. We could use more health. Yeah, let's go and grab that. Okay, the next one increased powers throws, and then health gauge again. Okay. All right. Are we caught up on inspiration, by the way? I think there was an inspiration we could grab. We did the Club Asia one. We did the Judo Girl. I guess that was it for now. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Let's see. So there's one up there, and then there's one more there. Okay, there's two more sub-stories we can do for right now, it looks like. And then, weird. The sub-story marker that was on the other side of the theater square has disappeared. Not sure why. Well, for now, I guess we'll go ahead and head over to the last couple of sub-stories a minute, and then we'll go see what Rikiya is up to. Oh, wait, we should also go bowling, maybe. Yeah. Is there any mini games I should really do? I guess I should, well, you know what? Let's do some of this stuff while we're over here, because I want to check what's going on in the arcade. Even if we don't play anything, it's always fun to look in the arcade because they update it every game to be more fit in the style of like the current year. And we can also see what arcade games they added for this one. And then we can also check out bowling a minute. Do a round of bowling. On, answer. Oh, I guess it's like a competitive quiz game kind of thing. That's kind of fun. And then we have Virtua Fighter 5. Okay. UFO Catcher Max, right? What do we got over here? Foxellos. So is it just Virtua Fighter 5 in this one? Foxellos, an arcade shooter. Foxellos puts you in the seat of Invincible Fighter and challenges you to destroy as many enemies as possible before time runs out. Okay. So is it a shmup, I guess? Oh, true, yeah. I imagine. Time stands still for 2 seconds after an enemy appears. Uses time to aim at the enemy's core for maximum efficiency. Ah, sure. Let's play a round of Foxellos. Let's try out the arcade game once, and then we'll go do bowling. So pause, quit, move ship, and then shoot. Okay. That's a cool title, a screen. Gosh, those early 2000s 3D wave physics. Those were in Chapter 5 and 6 leak. Is there? I mean, isn't it supposed to come out literally tomorrow, so... Level 1. Okay, interesting. This is interesting. Huh. This is not what I expected at all. These graphics are pretty interesting. Oh, gotcha. I thought maybe because it's supposed to come out tomorrow, maybe somebody accidentally released it early or whatever. Yeah, this is a very different style of game than I thought it would be. Oh, this isn't a real game. This is a mini game they made for this game. That's kind of cool. I don't know. It definitely feels like an early experimental, like, look at, we have 3D water physics kind of game, you know? Like, it definitely feels like that early 2000s, like, we have water physics kind of game. It's definitely cool looking. Feels very arcadey. I totally believed it. I totally believed it was an actual thing. Interesting that they chose to make a mini game. Yeah. And our cool reflective surfaces, right? Look, we have reflective surfaces. An explosion of physics. and like destruction effects. Yeah, it feels like a technical showcase kind of thing. Yeah. It's cool that they were able to make a minigame that feels like a game that could have come out then. Also, the like beam isn't just like a space beam, it's like all dark and black and red. It's pretty cool looking, honestly. Very early 2000s. Although I guess this came out in like what, mid 2000s. Interesting. I'm all the way down there. Huh, I thought I had more time left, but I guess I spent it on too much. I got like 2/3 of the way through all the possible levels. Okay, that was fun. It was a good little fun time. Not bad for a first run. Yeah, should we try again one more time? Didn't take too long. Cream and Sonic, yeah. On the coin dispenser kind of thing. I wonder what that was like. Hey, we need you to make a minigame that looks like a arcade game that came out in the early 2000s. Because, you know, somebody had to be tasked with like making it, so they had to kind of like develop a arcade game from scratch and kind of think like, what would a arcade game that came out in that year look like, you know? Like, what would be the things that it would be focused on? What's it gonna look like? What's the gameplay? It's a sequel to this, obviously. In 4. Okay, cool. It'll be fun to look forward to that. Oh, I see. Okay, interesting. Oh, I see. I'm understanding now how the time mechanic works. And why you wouldn't just spam the fire button the whole way through. Okay. Getting close to where... Oh, wow. Okay. Getting close to where I was last time. Nice. Better than the last time, at least. Right? Oh my gosh. Ooh, boy. Come on. Oh my gosh. Yeah, if you know what you're doing, it seems like you can instantly take them out if you really know what you're doing. Oh, 34. Okay. Getting up there. My score was interesting. Lower than some of the scores that are in the 31st level. I imagine these are all scores taken from, like, the devs playing the game and stuff. Well, maybe not, because they're all round numbers, aren't they? Yeah. Okay. That's fun. Ah, okay. All right, one more time. One more time. I want to at least get through all the levels, or see if I can. I got pretty close last time. Man, I like this more than a traditional shmup. Like, that's kind of what I figured it would be, like, when they described it, like, with a ship and, like, firing a laser beam and stuff. I thought it would be, like, you know, those scrolling, like, shoot-'em-up games with, like, a plane or something. Old-style arcade game like that. You know, I've been thinking of, this is kind of somewhat related, but not totally related. I've never actually played a Toho game. I kind of want to try some of them. I don't know, I've seen plenty of, like, Toho fan games, I've seen plenty of Toho music, but I've never actually played any of the games. Granted, like, I think a lot of people enjoy that, like, just style and, like, the character designs and stuff without, like, you know, ever playing the games, but it'd be kind of fun to try at least one of them. I don't know if I'd be any good at it, but it'd be kind of fun. Bit of internet, you know, culture there that I've never engaged with. Oh, interesting. Okay, so that's like the glowing part is. Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I understand now. Okay. Man, I'm learning way more about this game as I play it. Now I understand how the time mechanic works, and I understand the actual goal, like what part is like the weak part. Okay, level 27. There we go. Just like that glowing blue part. Sometimes it's a little hard to tell, but yeah. Okay, interesting. Look at that, man. Level 34. This is where I got two last times. Level 36. Level 37. Interesting. Been working out lately. Nice. Oh, shoot. I thought 37 was the last level. I looked away. Is 40 the last level? Oh my gosh. Okay. No, it just keeps going. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, right. 47 was the last level, wasn't it? On the leaderboards. My bad. I don't know why I was thinking 37. It's 47, that's the last one on the leaderboards. Come on, come on. 1 second left. Come on. Come on. Woo! Well, I topped the in-game leaderboard at least, so there's that, right? Or did I get 19th? I got... That's my old score. Okay. Nice. Hey, look at that. That's fun. Not too challenging. I imagine that, like, if this was a real arcade game, and, like, I'm sure people have posted much higher scores, you could really perfect this game. It's not so much getting to the end that seems challenging. It's more just like how fast can you do it and like how much can you perfect like getting all the cores quickly. Because it seems like if you know what you're doing, you could get them within like all of them like without using up any of the extra time. So that's a very cool like little like game. Like if I could see getting really into that for like a couple of days and like just trying to perfect your time and like see how high of a score you could get. Very believable arcade game. A little limited, but very believable. Visually pretty interesting. Very much of that era. Reminds me of like a lot of tech demos and stuff of that era. With like the reflective surfaces and how the water looks and everything. Probably. I feel like that would be a fun like project to work on in a video game. Like, hey, you're gonna be making this mini game. It's supposed to be an old school like 2001, you know, shmup of some kind. So or maybe they didn't even tell them like what kind of it just like, yeah, here, make a new arcade game for us for our as a mini game. So who's the wise guy who managed to smack you in the chops? Leave me alone, Aniki. Leave it alone, Aniki. He's not such a bad guy. You just don't get it, do you? Get schooled even once in our line of work and it's all over for you. I can't just let you soil a profession like that. Aniki, if you could just chill. What's going on here? Oh, it's you. So this is the guy who clocked you, huh? Yeah, you don't look like much. And you are? I'm his Aniki. You know, like an older brother figure. We got a real similar bit going on, see? So you're another Mr. Try and Hit Me? Ha! Not quite. I'm in the running business, so they call me. Mr. Try and Flee Me. Mr. Try and Flee Me? Now I've heard everything. Grind is hard, but it's the grind, yeah. Yeah, I need to get out there more and like at least do some more running and stuff. I need to get my step goal up. Been trying to like make plans for like reducing phone usage and like getting out more and stuff, but I need to like actually sit down and like make a plan, you know, step-by-step thing. Throw some reminders on my calendar. Damn straight. You haul ass and I come chasing after you. Ditch me successfully and I pay out the prize money. That's an interesting concept. Yeah, well, I'd trample you in a second if we were limited to this here parking lot, so I expand the course to the entirety of Kamurocho. Sounds simple enough. Don't underestimate me, chump. I won the 800 meter back in high school. Means I'm a certifiable racing man. No, and it'll cost you 5,000 yen up front. Outrun me till the timer's up and it'll pay you 70,000 yen in prize money. So, how about it? Want to give it a go? All I have to do is ditch him to get 70,000 yen. Not a bad deal. Alright, I'll take your challenge. That's what I like to hear. Now hand over that 5,000 and get ready to run. Here you go. Okay, looks like it's all here. Again, your job is to run around the city while keeping away from me. Do it long enough and I'll pay you that cool cash money. No slacking off, because I'll catch you in a heartbeat. Run away! 3, 2, 1. Keep running until your pursuer is too tired to chase you. Okay, interesting. Now we're the ones running, and they're the ones pursuing. Ah, shoot. Damn, that's it for me. Already? Dude, we barely got anywhere. Looks like I won. If you had kept going, like, for another 20 seconds, you might have gotten me. How in the hell did you outrun me? You must have had some crazy intense training to pull that off. Well, here's your prize money. 70 big ones. That's 70,000 yen by my count. So there. Guess I still got a ways to go, but I'll get you next time. All right. I wonder if there's like a third one there. I don't know. I kind of wish it lasted a bit longer. It's kind of an interesting idea, turning the running little thing there on its head and like making you run rather than be chasing someone. I wonder if that'll happen again as well later. Okay, Kiryu, I'm trying to take a closer look. How am I supposed to take a closer look than this? I can't get any closer, Kiryu. Kiryu, I can't get any closer than this. You're gonna have to like climb up there or throw something at it. I can't do anything else for you here, bud. Kiryu, yes, it's a locker key. I don't know, use a giant magnet or something. What do you want from me? Climb the fence? I don't know, man. Kiryu, this is as close as I can get. What's this? Okay, there we go. Jeez. All right, big man. It's kind of cool that they incorporated looking for the keys and stuff like up on higher areas. Like as soon as they got the access to like the first person view, they immediately started doing fun things with it, like in that one sub story where you're looking around and stuff. No. Moshi Mosh. Kiryu-san, it's me, Shibayama, the guy who asked you to help collect that loan. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey. What's going on? I got a call from somebody claiming he saw Motoyama. Says he's out drinking somewhere in the Champion District. Could you visit the bars there and look for him? Got it. I'll head over to the Champion District. Yeah, thanks. I'll give you 10% of the reward. Okay. I believe we should be right over there, actually. Yeah, this is Champion District right here, so he should be somewhere around. And he's wearing that, like, white and blue striped, like, almost jumpsuit looking attire, so. Motoyama's got to be here somewhere. There he is. Hey, Motoyama, right? Huh? Crap, they found me. You're not catching me. Hold it, Motoyama. Chase time? Who are you? If this is about that loan, I'm not paying it back. You borrow money, you pay it back. Damn it. If you want the money, you're just gonna have to try and take it from me. Oh, we just fight him? I thought we'd have to chase him. Kamurocho, man. Oh, I see. It's like Mr. Same AI as the Mr. Try and Hit Me. Only he defends, so. Okay. That wasn't too bad. A little close there. But I realized I just had to keep spamming that like one combo to break through the guard. The downward smash on that combo always gets through a block, so it's pretty handy for some of the enemies. I think the last one of the kick combo also does that as well, but it takes a bit longer to do. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ready to pay now? I'm not taking you. I'm taking you back to Shibayama. I'm sorry. 1 million yen. Yep, that's everything. Thank you, Kiryu-san. Can't believe you caught him on your first try. Well, then, here's the 10% I promised you. 100,000 yen. Nice. Good chunk of money. Motoyama, you're coming with me to my office. We got lots of paperwork to do. Okay. I'm real sorry. Kiryu-san, you're the legend I always heard you were. You've inspired me to get better at collecting money, even from slippery bastards like Motoyama. Thank you. I learned a lot today. Okay. Got some XP, okay. Alright. Looks like we got a few more. Man, I think some new sub-stories popped up. Maybe because I did some other ones. Chain ones or whatever. I still don't know where those Hitman missions come from. That'll be interesting. Ah. Since it's like a whole separate category of missions from the regular sub-story ones. All right. I kind of liked, I didn't say it I forgot to say it at the time, but when we put the, like, little statue thing over that guy's head and did the whole, like, QTE to keep slapping him over and over again, I thought that was a fun heat action. I do kind of wish some QTEs would come back for some of the heat actions. I know there are some in, like, Kiwami 1, where you, have, like, QTEs to keep, like, a heat action going or something. I think it'd be fun to have more of those. Make the heat actions a little bit more interactive. Not every single one, because that would get a bit tiring, but... Oh, hey. Excuse me, have you seen a white cat around here? A cat? Probably. Why? I'm so sorry to bother you, but I'm looking for my cat. She's white and her name is Lasagna. Okay. Hopefully Garfield didn't eat her. A white cat. No, I can't say that I've seen a cat like that around here. Oh, no. She's been missing since yesterday. Where'd she run off to? I have a kind of strange favor to ask you, but if you happen to see Lasagna, do you think you could catch her for me? She's white with a black splotch on her back that looks like Italy. You'll know her the moment you see her. You mean like the country? Sure thing. I'll give you a reward if you can bring her back to me. Please, help me. You're my only hope. She didn't say that. I add that in because it sounded like she was quoting the Star Wars. Okay. Oh, hey. There's a cat. Is that the one we're looking for? I don't think so. That one's not white. The cat I'm looking for is mostly white. Okay. Maybe in the park here? Man, do I miss PS4 Kamurocho. Yeah, I mean, this looks fine, but yeah, it definitely obviously looks better on the PS4 games. Well, I imagine we'll get there in the next game, because was Yakuza 4 on the PS3 or on the PS4? That's actually probably still on the PS3, isn't it? I don't think we get off the PS3 until like 5 or 6. Yeah, because Yakuza 0 was originally on the PS3. Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, I see. I see. Fair enough. Out of the PS3 Yakuza games, gotcha. Out of the PS3 Yakuza games, which one do you think has the best Kamurocho? 3, 4, 5, or 6? I'm guessing 6 might be on the PS4, but I imagine it's still on the PS3. If 0 was on the PS3. Well, 0 was like the last one to be on PS3. By the time it made over to the States, it was on PS4. Like, it never got a PS3 English release. That'll be interesting. I imagine, I don't know, it sounds like Yakuza 4 would be kind of a weird place to start the series from, not gonna lie. Just because you'd have like 4 protagonists. 4 because of how much they add to the map for no reason. Fair enough. Oh yeah, I was gonna go bowling. Oh hey, there's a cat. I'm seeing marks that look like Italy. Must not be the cat I'm after. Okay. I wonder how far you have to go to like find the cat. Could look up where it is. I don't know. I guess I could just move on to the next sub-story and keep an eye out for it. I was also gonna go bowling. I forgot to do that. Alright, let's go bowling a minute. I don't know where this cat is, but I'm sure she'll turn up eventually. Yeah, let's just go over and go bowling a minute. And I'll keep an eye out for cats. Like, there are parts of Kamurocho that are nowhere before. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, although I can't say too much about, like, weird spots to start game series in, because I started Kingdom Hearts with, 358 over 2 days, which is simultaneously a terrible and great spot to start that game, because like I related so much to like that one guy not knowing what sorry, I know what his name is. I should know his Roxas. I related so much with Roxas not knowing what was going on in that game, but like at the same time it's like, oh my gosh, you have no context for what's actually going on. Simultaneously a great and terrible place to start the series. Interesting. Okay. Ouch. The phone smash. Okay. Nice. 10,000 yen. I'll take that. It's interesting to think about, isn't it? I guess it's like, what is that saying? A rush game is always bad, but a late game is only late for so long. Like, in retrospect, it doesn't matter to me, like, whether Yakuza 6 came out, like, a year later than it did, right? Because I'm only gonna get to it, like, several years after it came out. It's also kind of funny, when we were grinding in, like, P4 or something, somebody started, you know, I think it was, Jeppo was going through all the years of like games and like what won like best RPG or best game for the year or whatever, right? The bowling alley looks quite a bit different than it does in some of the other games. A lot more colorful. Let's bowling! Feel like that should say let's go bowling, but okay. Yeah, I guess. Ripple effects and all that. Okay. So pretty similar to how it is in like other games. Oh yeah. It looks a little bit nicer in Zero, but it's pretty much the same thing. Okay. Oof, that was a wimpy throw. Okay, let's see if I can remember how this should go. I guess I can't pick the poundage of the ball, though, is like the one big thing. Interesting. Same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. And you may ask yourself, where is my beautiful wife? And you may ask yourself, how do I have 6 children? And watching the days go by, deep in the underground, watching the days go by. Dang it. Crazy how much that's like one of those songs where like probably quite a bit of drugs going on, but also like kind of like one of those things that like gets popular like way later on. Hey, there we go. Yosh. All right, I guess we'll just try that again. I think I can just kind of let that go. I don't think I need to put any spin on that. Nah. Okay. I think I can at least pick up the spare here, as long as I don't go in the gutter. Might need to put a little bit of spin on that. There we go. I still think my favorite bowling game I've ever played is like Wii Sports Bowling. I guess it's just kind of the Wii remote, right? Kind of helps a little bit there with the whole action of bowling. Ah, come on. It's also a pretty fun, like, party game kind of thing, you know? Like, out of all the Wii Sports games, it's like the one where it's like we're all we're just all sitting around on like a summer afternoon looking at our phones. Hey, let's just pull out like Wii Sports and play like a round of bowling or whatever. And you only need like one controller for it, so you could just pass if you only have one. I was looking at Pokemon like fan games and stuff the other day. Well, yesterday really, because I was trying to put some stuff on. I don't know. I was just kind of looking at them and everything, just trying to collect things to play later. And yeah, it's not bad, but not great. There's a lot of really good Pokemon fan games. You really could spend a lot of time just playing those. Because Pokemon games can be pretty long in of themselves, and it seems like there's a lot of really good ones. I don't know. I wonder if the channel will eventually go through different phases. Like a Final Fantasy phase, a Kingdom Hearts phase, maybe a Pokemon phase or something, you know? I could see that. Gutter ball? Nope. Okay. It's a one solitary pin at the middle. Dang it. Hey, 69. Man, I got that like one strike. Need to put a good amount of spin on that. Yeah. Maybe. I definitely will probably have phases of my life where I go through and play more of those. Like later in life, I'll probably go through and try and play more of like the Final Fantasy games, catch up on them and everything, right? I think once I get through this year, I have to kind of like look at all the Atlas games and figure out which ones I want to play and kind of like make a plan for it and like which order I'm going to play them all in. I've kind of started from like the more recent stuff, so maybe I should go back and like play. Maybe I should just keep working my way backwards, or maybe I should like just start from like the start of the series and kind of like work back up. Not sure. If it's just the mainline SMT games, I'm kind of like caught up on them for the ones that are officially translated into English. I think there are unofficial patches and ways to play 1 and 2, but for the most part, they're, you know, not like officially translated or anything. Same for technically the spiritual predecessor to Persona SMT If. Although SMT 1 and 2 are pretty different than SMT 3 and onwards. Visually and in their design and everything, it seems. There's a lot of overlapping elements, obviously. It was still, you know, an SMT game, but very different. But it would be fun to play 1 and 2 at some point. If I can find a way of playing them in English. Or, hey, maybe I could learn Japanese and play them. I don't know. Met up with some friends I haven't seen in, like, forever. One of their daughters is a lawyer who's going to Korea. And then the other one's has learned Chinese, or is learning Chinese and taking international relations. Gonna go to Taiwan and stuff. Here soon. And it's like, man, maybe I should just try and learn a language, you know? Probably gonna play the Rhino Remaster when it comes out. I might get on Switch too. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna look forward to that. I don't think I'm gonna play it right when it comes out. I think I'll still be working through Pixie only. I think it comes out on the 14th, so we've got like 2 weeks. I think I've still got like another couple weeks of Pixie left. Because we get through 1 dungeon a week, right? We've got Naoto this weekend, which I don't know if we'll be able to finish Naoto's dungeon, but we should be able to get to it this weekend. Okay. Not the best game of bowling I've ever had, but not the worst, probably. But anyway, I've probably got like, let's see, Naoto's dungeon, Heaven dungeon, and then Magatsu Inaba, and then so we've got like 4 weeks left. So it'll be a couple of weeks after the game comes out that I'll be able to get to it. Maybe a few technically, but hey, old man with a fanny pack, how are you doing? The press is always hanging around that bar Serena off Tenkachi Street. If you listen in on their conversations, you'll occasionally hear some juicy gossip you can't hear anywhere else. The other day, I heard this amazing story about Minister Suzuki. What kind of story?
Yeah.
No, that's not for me to say. But if you want to know more, maybe you should go stop by Serena yourself. It's on Tenkachi Street. Yeah, well, actually, I could. I would just need to get a cord. And I could play it on my totally legit PS2 console. Well, I could play it on my PS2 console. It wouldn't be totally legit, but I could play it on the console. But then I wouldn't have speed up. I probably will probably play the original at some point, but I don't know. What I'll do is I'll circle back around, play the original, and then play the sequel. Like while I'm going through the SMT, like Atlas PS2 games. Like I said, I think after this here, and once I get caught up with like Persona and everything, I need to kind of take a look and see like what are all the SMT games I have yet to play. What order should I play them in? How can I like get access to them and everything? But yeah, I could find a way to like play off my actual PS2 console, which wouldn't be terrible. The only thing is we would be missing out on speed up for some of the games, which could be kind of annoying. Oh, I think this is lasagna. Bingo, the elusive Italian cat. Lasagna? Here, kitty. Meow. That's not a happy cat. I'll need to distract her. What should I give her? I don't have anything for her, do I? Meow. This won't work. She'll shred my arm to ribbons if I try and grab her. Or can I get something that a cat would want? Looks like she's looking at sushi, so. Yeah, there's a lot of games. No sign of Rikiya. Oh, right, Rikiya. Forgot about that. Rikiya here. Where are you, Aniki? I'm not too fond of this wild Rikiya chase. I'll just have to try somewhere else. Whatever. I don't even remember what the previous clues were. Welcome. Can't carry more stuff. Oh, I have to go stop by there should be a save point around here somewhere. Is the closest one really in the up there? Okay, whatever. Want a girl on top of you? I mean, I wouldn't yeah, I think I'd be okay with that. I still can't get used to the dudes who like run after you and try and like get you to, or like, you know, trying to sell time with a girl. Not used to that in my Yakuza games. Oh yeah, the Sakura sword. Always a fun sword in the Yakuza games. Comes up quite often. Offers protection against bladed weapons. Worse than both those things. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Item management. It's whatever. Yeah, well, more so I just need to buy that thing for the cat, so. Come to think of it, I could go eat somewhere a minute. I mean, the inventory system isn't great, but it's not terrible. I don't know, it kind of reminds me a little bit of Resident Evil. I know it's not the same, but it would be kind of cool if there was like a Yakuza game that was a bit shorter and had a Resident Evil style inventory system. Like, it would be funny if Dead Souls kind of like, you know, copped that from Resident Evil, right? Yeah. There was another series I'd like to play at some point, Resident Evil. I think I gotta go through and like prioritize games and stuff. I was thinking about that earlier today. You know, I had that whole like spreadsheet and everything. I was thinking maybe I could like rate them on like 1 to 5, where 5 is like I want to play this game like before I die, and like 1 being like I'll play it because I own it. That kind of thing. Because there's just so many games, right? And I feel like as I get older and I get more responsibilities, I'm gonna have to like, I'm not gonna be able to make as much time for like games. Probably I'll still make time for games if I can, but it'll definitely slow down. So, you know, and then like when I get old, I'll have video games to like keep me company, I guess. Can catch up on video games from the early 2000s in like 2050. Grandpa, why are you playing those old games still? Old games? These came out when I was your age. Yeah, they're old, Grandpa. You're old. Dang it. He's right. Is Papa a real convenience store in Japan? I'm not sure. To be honest with you, there are some real there are some real stores and stuff in these games, and you know, brands and everything. I know that Grandma, why does this have Skibidi toilet in it? Oh, sub-stories? Pretty good. A lot of them have been pretty good. Yeah, 7-Eleven. Don Quixote is a real thing. Don Quixote is like a fairly like well-known like convenience kind of like market kind of thing where you can get like a lot of different stuff. Your kitty. All the eating in store places are real? Okay. I remember when 7-Eleven used to sell Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Not all of them, right? Because, like, isn't the burger place not real? I know that in some of the games you can tell which ones are real or not because you're able to bust up the non-real ones. You gave her a sushi set. Yeah, there we go. She's happily munching away. I should be able to grab her now. Papo's in a real store. Okay. Well, I'll just bring her over to her owner. Wild Jackson isn't real. Smile Burger isn't real. What? The next thing you're gonna tell me, Santa Claus isn't real. Lasagna. There is no Queen of England. There is no Santa Claus. And there is no Garfield. Gosh. Well, now there is no Queen of England. Sag. Thank you so much. How can I ever repay you? That's Megamind, isn't it? There's no Queen of England. I think so. I haven't watched Megamind in a while. You know what I watched with my sister earlier today? Thumbelina. The, like, old animated Thumbelina movie. It's pretty good. I forgot how good it was. It's pretty well animated. And there were some things about it that, like, flew over my head as a kid that I understand a bit better now. Like, I understand the story a bit better. It's kind of interesting. I know it's mostly a kid, like, aimed at, like, a family audience, but it's interesting watching it as like an adult now and being able to appreciate certain things about it more. I wonder if I went back and watched some of the Disney and Pixar movies, if I'd get like new things about them or understand them better. Like some of the old classics and stuff. Probably in some ways. I'm afraid this is all I have, but please take it with my gratitude. You got 30,000 yen. Silly kitty, I told you not to go outside. Now didn't I? Tisk tisk. There is no Majima, there's no Kamurocho Hills, and there is no weapon store hiding inside of Hyper. Or what is it actually? Actually, I just still have the password for that beam. Yeah, we got the beam password from that one dude. We should go and try and get into the store a minute before I forget. We got 3 sub-stories. Yeah, I'll get to them. Yeah, it's been sub-story after sub-story. I think doing some of the other sub-stories has unlocked new ones. Because I keep looking at it, like, we had 3 sub-stories left, like, 2 sub-stories ago. So, Rikiya is just gonna have to wait, I guess. He saw me pick up the bike and got scared. That's good. I like the scared mechanic. It's cool, like, that you can, like, be decimating somebody, or, like, have one dude left and he's like, oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck. That'd be a fun, movie to watch on Discord is, Megamind. I do have some physical movies that would be kind of fun to watch. Or maybe it'd be fun to watch some more anime or something once we're done with the Persona 4 anime. I do kind of want to do some more of that stuff. It's a good way for me to make an excuse to, like, take some time and watch some anime or something. Damn, you're a strong bastard. Sorry about that. You really beat some sense into me. Yeah, maybe we could do that at some point. Speaking of which, though, we're almost caught up on the P4 anime to where we are in the game. Probably catch up tomorrow. Don't ask why Kiryu keeps running away from his responsibility to cake. Yeah. Hey, development projects take a long time, okay? Yeah, there's 3 more down here now. Alright. Let's head down there then. Yeah, it'd be fun to watch the Yakuza movie at some point. We could watch the Persona 4 stage play. I think there's also a Persona 3 stage play as well. Nani? No, it's right there. It's fine. Come on. Yeah, I kind of got out of Yu-Gi-Oh after a while, Christian. I kind of want to try some of the, like, video game versions of it. To kind of, like, play some older Yu-Gi-Oh, but I don't know. There's just too many mechanics and everything for me now. Like, once they did pendulum summoning, I was, like, out. I know it's, like, not as bad anymore, but, man. Pendulum summoning just kind of, like, threw everything off the rails, and I've never really cared to play the game since. It's like way too much dictated by the anime. Toby tricky Tony. You look like a good guy. Lend me a hand. What's going on? My granny's coming up from the sticks. I kind of told her I was a company president here in Kamurocho, which is kind of not true. So I'm begging you, please pretend to be you work for me so I can keep up the lie. Why should I have to do that? Granny's getting frail and was in a bad place for a while there. I thought I'd cheer up by telling her I was a big corporate hotshot. I've been nothing but trouble since I was a little kid. So hearing I'd become an upstanding member of society thrilled her to no end. Now she's out of the hospital and on her way to see her here to see how I've been doing. Need to get the early days collection? Yeah, I saw that on Steam. being advertised. Uh, More so what I'm thinking about is like, you know, there's that Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Some of those Yu-Gi-Oh! GX games. Like there's the one on the Game Boy Advance and DS where you're like a random student. And then there's also tag team duels, right? Like kind of also follow the GX. There's some good older DS and like Game Boy Advance Yu-Gi-Oh! Games and stuff. Oh, she found out I was lying. I get where you're coming from, but you should just be honest with her. Yeah, I know, but I think there are times where a lie is justified. Necessary even. So please, back me up on this, for my granny's sake. Well, if you're that dead set on the idea, we'll have to make sure your lie is airtight. Don't worry, I'm ready to take anything she throws at me. So, what do you say? Okay, I suppose I'll take a supporting role in the performance of your lifetime. For your grandmother's sake. You understand. I've been getting the urge to play Master Duel, though. I can hear online get sweaty. Yeah, it does. You really need to kind of know what you're doing. And, like, the tutorial doesn't, like, teach you how to play modern Yu-Gi-Oh! It tells you how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! From, like, 2010. So. I've been doing okay. The weather's been getting pretty nice, so I've been trying to get out more. I don't know. I gotta start looking for a job again now that I heard back no from that one place, so that's been weighing on my mind a little bit. I've been thinking, man, I really need to pick up a job. I think I might just have to settle for like some like random part-time work just to keep me going for a little bit longer until I can get some full-time work. I was hoping I wouldn't have to, but my savings are getting kind of low and I don't want to like eat through them entirely, right? So, but I'm doing okay. Hopefully I can like pick up a summertime job or something and then maybe find something later. Nice. Way to keep on it. Good on you, man. Oh, thank you so much. You don't know how much this will help me. Come over this way. Granny's waiting. But yeah, Master Duel is like very sweaty because it's like online stuff. You kind of really know how to... You gotta really know how your deck works and everything. I'd like you to introduce you to somebody, Granny. This here is my employee, Mr. Kazuma Kiryu. I work for the president. Ah. My! Masahiko must certainly keep you busy. Masahiko? Hey, what's wrong with you, Kiryu-kun? Forget my first name, eh? You could have told me. I'm Masahiko's grandmother. Shizu, you'll be giving me a tour of Kamurocho today, How exciting. But my goodness, don't businessmen wear tie these days? Actually. I'm not sure. Okay. Jeppo, like, what type of responses does she want? Does she want, like, the frugal responses? Does she want, like, what kind of responses does she want? I might get early days physically because it comes with a card. IDK of Alibabas, but hey, free card. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. It is funny, like how, especially back in the day, there were a lot of those cards that were really, really good and came with like a physical game or whatever. So you had to buy like 2 or 3 copies of the game, and the cards were like super expensive because there were like some really good cards that came out of like some random manga or like a physical video game or something. And now those are pretty valuable collector's pieces, right? So I don't know. I wonder, like, if you were ever able to go back in time, would you just like think about like, oh, these are all games that are going to become valuable in 20-30 years, and just like buy 20 of them? I guess there are better ways if you went back in time to like invest money. Like you would just invest in Apple or something, right? Like way back, and just like wait 20 years to sell or something. Apple, Google. Like if you had enough money to invest during the like the .com bubble, and you knew which companies were going to become big or whatever, like after the .com bubble burst, you would like invest in like Google or Apple or something, right? Make the stock market crash even worse for fun. I don't think you could. I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't be able to like let's say I got transported back to the year 1990 or something. I don't think I could like stop like all the stuff that happened in like the early 2000s or anything, right? I would just be able to like kind of ride the waves a bit better. See things coming. Yeah, I think you would try and like make a bunch of money before the stock market crash using like knowing like which stocks to invest in, and then you would like try and buy up some land afterwards, like when it's dirt cheap in the early like 2010s or whatever. If I had a time machine, I would buy as many copies of Pokemon Emerald as possible. Yeah, yeah. If I had a time machine, or if I was suddenly 3 again, I'd probably buy more stuff at garage sales or something, you know? I'd try and like do some like chores or something, or earn some money some way so I could like buy more things at garage sales. There's so many things at garage that used to be sold at garage sales that are now so expensive. Old Game Boy Advances, DS's, a lot of old Game Boy Advance games and stuff, Pokemon cards from like the early 90s. I remember seeing all that stuff, you know, like just at garage sales, like 10 cents a card, 10 cents a card, you know. Or like $3 for this random Game Boy Advance game, or here, dig through like all these DS games. I remember there's this game called Photo Fighters that's like you take a picture with a DSi camera, and it creates like a little Pokemon kind of thing based off the picture you take and like what colors or whatever there are in the picture. And it was like I remember walking by a bin of these, and they were like $4 or $5 at like Walmart or whatever. And now because they were like one of the few DSi games, like the box copies of them are like super expensive. I got one of them because they were like $4 or $5 or whatever, right? So I was like, "Oh, can I get that?" And they're like, "Ah, sure, whatever. It's $4 or $5, right?" And I don't have the actual physical game anymore because I traded it for a Professor Layton 3DS game, right? But I still have the box, so I guess I could always get the loose game and, you know, put it in the box. So there's that. But yeah, Game Boy's gotten expensive. GameCube, there's something like if you went and bought like, you know, you wait and you somehow like bought like, I don't know, at $40 a pop, like Melee or something, right? Just sit on that for a while, or like some of those other games. It wouldn't be the best way to make money if you had time travel powers or something, but it'd be a way to make money. Or at the very least, you could like, you know, buy things that you knew that were going to be expensive later if you wanted them for your collection or something. The price for Gale of Darkness is ridiculous. Yeah. Same with, I think, that Pokemon box thing, right? The old Pokemon, like, Ruby and Sapphire box, Pokemon box thing, where you could get, like, a Mew or something, I think. It was, like, a little... No, I think that was actually the Wii one, wasn't it? But you could get, like, a rare Pokemon from it or whatever. Anyway, what am I supposed to say here? Jeppo? You said that I had to be careful with my, Jirachi, baby. That would make more sense for Gen 3. You said I had to be careful with my responses. Was there anything specific that I should say here, Jeppo? Maybe try not to use AC. Probably not. Our president hates ties. It's probably we try not to use AC, right? Yeah, I'll just go with that, whatever. We try not to use our air conditioners. Ah, yes, to conserve energy in summer. That's a popular idea nowadays. But in winter? Aren't you cold, dear? Yes, even in winter. Our president is very ecologically minded. Come to think of it, even the Prime Minister goes without a tie now and again. It's so hard for me to imagine this boy running a company headquarters in such a big, impressive building. Yeah, I've been working hard here in Tokyo, Granny. How about you show me around the office then? I'd love to meet all your employees. Well, about that, Kiryu-kun? Yeah. I mean, I know they get snow in most of Japan, I think. Honestly, it's probably kind of like Britain at some points, but I guess it's a lot warmer there in general because it's a different region of the planet. But you know, they are an island nation, so they probably get fairly cold in the winter. I don't know. Should I like look up the responses for this, or should I just go for it? I think our best bet is they have the day off today, but I could look it up. Yeah, sure. Why not? I don't think I've really done this too much, but anything for grandma's love. um It's off limits due to an accident. Apparently this is a correct response. There was an accident and now it's off limits. You see that kind of thing on the TV sometimes. Tokyo can be such a dangerous place. Say, Granny, you must be hungry. Why don't we go to my favorite Yakiniku place? Yes, yes. Why not? Go ahead and show me the way, sweetie. I come here all the time. Their food's out of the world. Out of this world. Imagine running to you in a place like this. You got that 100 grand ready? Oh, what's going on? I borrowed 80,000 thou from this loan shark when I lost money on the horses the other day. Can't you just make something up so leave us alone? Please? Come on, 100,000 including interest. Pay up now or I'll just keep growing, pal. All right. Here's 100,000. We're in the middle of something here. Take this and leave us alone. You handed over 100,000 yen. Let's see here. Yep, that makes 100,000 yen, all right. Thank you kindly. What's this? Are you borrowing money? You know that'll bring you nothing but trouble. I know, I know. Your grandson's always scolding me about it too. Is everybody ready from some yakiniku? Eat up, Granny. It'll make you strong. Never thought I'd live to see the day my Master Ego treated me to a meal. What are you talking about, Granny? This won't be the last time the grub will be on me. I'll go pay. You two wait here. Thanks so much for today. It was so nice of you to play along with Masahiko's little white lie. Huh? Oh, I know. Alright, I know he was lying to me. But he's trying so darn hard to please me. It's hard for me to be mad at him. Sorry. Guess I blew it. Here, take this souvenir from my hometown. It's a small gesture of thanks from an old woman. You got a sushi set. This is yours, too. You covered Masahiko's debt, didn't you? Thank you for that. I've added a little for your trouble. You got 110,000 yen. Man, Granny's like being... Man, Masahiko, you're really messed up now. Granny's paying your debts. Well, the bill's all paid. Shall we move on to our next destination? Sir, I have some work to attend to. You and your grandmother will have to go on without me. Hmm? But... You be the best grandson you can be. Got it? Yes, sir. Granny looks pretty happy. I guess the occasional lie isn't always so bad after all. Alright. Yeah, Kashiwagi-san. Alright, I guess let's just grab the next rank of soul. There we go. And then we'll level up that next time. Alright, more sub-stories. We might want to take a taxi, though. It's kind of far down there. Yeah, I finished playing Halo 3 ODST with a friend of mine the other day. I got to explain to him all about Dante's Inferno and the 9 circles of hell and how that connects to the game's like side story. It's fun. If you don't know, Halo 3 is like a first-person shooter. It's kind of a spin-off there. It's got like a bunch of audio logs you can find of like a random civilian, well, not random, a civilian's perspective of the invasion that's already happened by the time you get there, right? And the story kind of like mirrors Dante's Inferno with like the 9 circles of hell and everything. It's pretty cool. It's cool storytelling because they have to, like, it's a story in of itself, but then it also relates to like the 9 circles of hell and everything. And also gives you know perspective of like what it was like during the invasion for like a normal person, and like the different like responses people had to it, and sometimes they were worse than, you know, the invaders, and how they treated each other. Sorry, you just talked about dragging Kashiwagi from hell, but yeah. And I thought of that. Why is there not a heat action with the bat? Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, oh yeah, I've done this one before, right? I like this battle music. The vocals in it are good. You, get away from us, you creep. Nami? Who's Nami? I don't know any girls named Nami. Oh, I'm sorry to bother you. I just heard my daughter Nami might be here in Kamurocho. Piss off, punks. Leave the guy alone. Oh, shit. This guy's not fucking around. Well, let's get out of here. I just got that guy that I beat up in the side there. You alright? Not to offend, but you don't really look like you belong here. Thank you. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't stopped to help. Picking on this guy, I guess. Why'd you pick a fight with those punks anyway? What do you need from guys like them? What? I wonder if 1 or 2 of those was supposed to be a guy instead of a girl. Maybe it grabbed the wrong NPC model or something. I'm embarrassed to even speak of it, but my dear Nami ran away from home. Or maybe it's just a mistranslation. That could be too. Nami? That's your daughter? That your daughter or something? Oh, right. I'm sorry. I'm just so used to everyone knowing who she is. Right. So you're looking for this Nami of yours? That's right. I asked some of her friends if they'd seen her, and they told me they'd seen her in Kamurocho. Just that dude hanging out in the background. I thought that some of the young women here might have seen her or heard of her, but every time I try to ask someone for help, they start calling me a creep. Not surprised. An old guy like you approaching young women on the street? No wonder they're getting the wrong idea. I suppose you're right. Those kids must think I'm some old pimp looking for fresh meat. I never imagined Nami would run away from home, but I suppose even 20-year-old girls can become runaways. Do you have any clues as to where she might have gone? I just assumed that I'd eventually find her walking around this busy thoroughfare. Really? You don't have any specific leads as to where she might have gone? Unfortunately, I don't. She didn't leave any hints as to where she was going. You have no real way of finding her, then. I know, you're right, but I worry about her. I don't think she had any money when she left, so I have no idea how she's getting by. No money, huh? Well, if she's really staying here in Kamurocho, she's probably working part-time to keep herself afloat. That makes sense. She could support herself for a while if she took on a part-time job. Wait a second. There's only one kind of job a homeless girl could find in Kamurocho. No, she wouldn't. Would she? She would, wouldn't she? Yeah, she probably would. Shady clubs would be the only places willing to hire someone with no permanent address. It's not as bad as you think. Nowadays, clubs are more careful about who they hire. They're not picking up every homeless girl on the street. These days. I hope you're right. Looking for a good time? Come down to Honey. It's a whole new kind of telephone club. What's so different about it? With Honey, you could save 10% or more off of your... With Honey, you can make sure you're getting the lowest price. And if there are no coupon codes, you'll get 10% back off your purchase with this free browser extension called Honey. Oh, gosh. That was a whole thing, huh? Where is Honey getting the money from? It's so funny that Mark called that like 2 or 3 years ago. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Where is Honey getting the money from? They have all these advertisements, but they can't be making that much money. So where is the money coming from? I don't trust it. Gosh, Arab. But yeah, that was funny. Just like Markiplier picking up on that like 2 or 3 years ago, that there was something off by that, about that. With Honey, you don't even have to go to the club. Just join our exclusive phone line and you'll be automatically connected to one of our sweethearts. Honey saves you time and money. Goodbye to the walk of shame as you exit a club. And don't worry, a club welcomes all men, both young and mature. Mature? How old do you think I am? You are like 40, my dude. What do you think? You are mature. You are like 40. Well, he's getting to be 40. He's like 30 something, isn't he? Like he's in his late 30s at this point in the game. Oh, I'm sorry. In any case, you should definitely give it a try. Thank you. You got Honey's tissues. Tissues for a telephone club. That's strangely poetic. Hey, look what's written on the package. We accept all female applicants regardless of age or residence status. Do you think Nami might be working at a telephone club? It's not out of the question, I suppose. Please, sir. What's your name? It's Kiryu. Thank you so much for all your advice. I'm going to try and find Nami at a telephone club. Hey, man, wait. Oh, that's right. Here's my number. I'll have to personally thank you if we end up finding her. Right then, I'm off. Call me later. Look, that's fine, but I've got to go I've got to go to a telephone club. Thank you again. Poor guy. I don't think he realizes he won't find any girls at the telephone club's physical location. Oh well. If I ever feel like it, I can call this telephone club here and see if I can find a girl named Nami. Yeah, it's been fun, Arif. We've just been doing sub-stories. There's a lot of good ones in this game. I don't think I feel like these sub-stories are better than the other games that I've played. Like, I think Zero had comparable sub-stories, but not like Kiwami 1 and Kiwami 2. I feel like this one's got better sub-stories. Just, I feel like they're more interesting. There's more variety to them. I mean, Kiwami 1 has like a lot of, you know, scam sub-stories to pad out the numbers, because the original Yakuza 1 didn't have a ton of sub-stories outside of like a few ones, but those all had like cutscenes and stuff to them. Or most of them did, right? Like the one with the widow and some other stuff, right? And then Kiwami 2 had some okay sub-stories, but I feel like there's like a step up in quality here with Yakuza 3's sub-stories, despite it being like several years older actually than Kiwami 2. That's just a personal opinion. I feel like there's not as much like fluff with them. Like they kind of get to the point, they do their thing, and they get their thing done. Yeah, I enjoyed the block game. We stopped by Club Sega. I played the block like you know, mini game thing a few times. I played it 3 times and I got to the a high score on the leaderboard. So I mean, it's just like, you know, in-game high score, so it's not really probably that impressive, but I enjoyed it. I was thoroughly convinced it was a actual like old school like early 2000s arcade game until Corgi told me it wasn't. Just like the vibes it gives off with like, look at our like 3D rendering graphics. Look, we can render 3D objects, and we can render like reflective 3D objects. Look at these water physics. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying that because of the box, was it like box color or something is the name of the minigame? But yeah. Yeah, so far the combat hasn't been too bad. The first boss fight, yeah, Boxelius. Of course I did well at that. Haha. Yes, yes. But no, the combat hasn't been too bad. The only thing that's given me a hard time is that like one dude in his office, the like leader of the rival Yakuza clan back on Okinawa. He gave me some trouble. Like, I had to try his boss fight twice. But it's been a while since I've actually lost in a Yakuza game. So, you know, it's not the end of the world. I don't know, the combat's been fine. It's not been hard, but it's not been too annoying or anything. Hey, you alright? Please, I need water. Ugh, feels like my intestines are on fire. I'm sure that's how it feels when you drink yourself into a stupor. You'll probably be fine. I suppose giving him some water wouldn't hurt. I don't think I have any water, do I? Yeah, I'll have to go get some bottled water. I think I've got some in the item box, actually. If I just run around the corner there to that save point. Should also save a minute. Haven't done that in a minute. There's a giant traffic cone. Why is this here? Technically, this is like way before Kiwami 1 and 2. Why is this here? Because I assume they didn't actually have the Majima Everywhere system in Yakuza 1. No. Although, to be fair, Arav, I had to apply some patches to like get the heat system working properly. So I imagine if I didn't do that, I would probably be having a much worse time with the actual like battle system. Which is a shame that for the remaster I have to like, you know, apply patches, fan-made patches to like get the heat actions and like heat system to work properly, but it is what it is. Guess it's real? Wait, is it a real? Is it a real? Wait, so I'm getting conflicting information. Is it a real minigame or is it not? I think maybe Majima's hiding under there. I wonder if I can like pick it up in battle. Probably. I don't know. It wasn't shaking, so Majima's probably not hiding in there. He's probably hiding in some sewer grate or something. Oh, okay. Wait, so the cone's real? Was there just like places in the Kamurocho equivalent in Tokyo where you just like see giant traffic cones or something? Honey tissues. I'll mess around with that later. Huh, the cat didn't... Oh, okay, yeah. I could tool that. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. So wait, that means that the cone predates Yakuza Kiwami 1. Interesting. The comically big cone. Actually, it's not even that... I think the one in Kiwami 1 is comically bigger. Because, like, this one looks like maybe a child could hide under it, but not a fully grown man. Like, the one that, like, Majima hides under is, like, twice or 2 or 3 times that size. Because it has to fit a whole man underneath there. With enough luck and butter. I'm gonna vomit up my... Alright, here we go. Here, drink this. Ew, that's better. Thank you very much. You okay now?
Oh.
Yeah, never drank that much alcohol before in my life. Thought I was gonna die. A man should know his limits.
Domo.
I suppose so. Sorry for the trouble. I had to take some clients out on the town for the night, you see. And I'm still in my first year at the company, so I can't turn down a drink when our clients want to go on another round. So you're a new recruit, huh? But still, even in your situation, you gotta know when to put your foot down. You're right. Sometimes I end up doing stupid things, all because I don't know when to say no. I see.
Yeah.
I mean, this isn't how it was supposed to be. I initially joined this construction firm because Majima. Sorry. Because firm I'm in because I wanted to design skyscrapers and other complex architecture work. But all I ever do is entertain these 2 big contractors who want us to build the same old boring apartments over and over and over. Day in, day out, it's nothing but bars and hostess clubs with a bunch of drunk old men. I'm starting to feel like I'm not cut out for this. No, you're good, Nash. Nobody's obligated to watch the streams. If you enjoy them, great. If not, then you don't have to. No, you're fine. Nobody should feel obligated to watch the streams. But, you know, I always appreciate it. Okay. No, but yeah. Streams have been doing okay. Weekend streams with Persona 4 have been doing really good. I guess that's Persona 4 for you. Yeah, Persona 4 and 5 always do really good for me. People just like those games quite a bit. Especially if I'm doing something like a modded run or a challenge run, I guess. If you don't like it, you should just quit, honestly. If you don't like it, just quit. Huh? But I can't just up and... Look at how miserable you are. Better quit while you're still young and find something you enjoy. Maybe you're right. I am still young. In fact, I've already written up a letter of resignation.
Domo.
And I'm gonna go slam it on my boss's table. Thanks for advice, man. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I would probably try to find a different job or look at different prospects first. But, you know, I think that if you're being this miserable and everything, I think you should probably think about, like, you know, getting a different job. I think that makes sense. Oh, they didn't put in the vending machine yet. They took out the vending machine. Where am I supposed to get my magazines now? But I do see Godzilla. What's Godzilla doing there? Is he starring in a new movie? Man, that like slam attack with your fist is like just brutal. Okay. Man, 20,000 yen from 2 dudes? I should beat you guys up more often. Nope. It's Kiryu. Hey, it's Yanai, the freelance photographer. Remember? Yanai. Oh, yeah. From the Harada case. The papers love the shots. They're going to be in the next week's edition. They've printed off a few proofs, so I sent one to the bar for you. Shellac, I mean. Might be worth reading, if you got time. See you. Okay. An article about the Haradas, huh? Guess I should head over to Shellac sooner or later. Another sub-story, baby! But looks like we can do one at Stardust, so let's see what Yui is up to or something. Alright, Kazuki-san. But I do hope you consider a second club. It's not gonna happen. My mind's made up on this. Heh, no need to be so stubborn. I'll be back later. Oh, Kiryu-san. What's going on? Not much. But who is he? Has one of the families been paying you a visit? No, that was Kyogoku-san. Goku? He's a businessman in charge of all kinds of host and hostess venues. And lately he's been trying to get us to open up another branch of Stardust. A second club, huh? That sure would be something. Indeed. Stardust's name has really taken off, so he wants us to expand to another region. And where was he thinking that would be? Yokohama. He thinks it would be a good way to avoid the tight competition in Tokyo and plant some new roots. Kyogoku-san's group doesn't have a club with any star power in Yokohama. That's why he's offering me capital to really promote the Stardust name there. I see. But I have absolutely no desire for a second club. What I have here is more than enough. Okay. How's you doing? How's it going, buddy? Hey, Kiryu-san! Did you want to talk to Kazuki-san about something? Actually, I just dropped in to say hello. Gotcha. Hope you don't mind, but I've got some important business to deal with right now. Think we could chat some other time? No problem. Sorry to interrupt. Tell it to me straight, Edgy. Just what is it you're getting at? I'm saying you have to open up a second club to keep the Stardust image hot. It's now or never, Yuya-san. Kazuki-san could stay here in Kamurocho, and you could be the owner of the second club in Yokohama. It'd be great for everybody. But I'm the manager here. What would happen to this club without me? I'm sure Kazuki-san can handle it. I'm telling you, man. You gotta break away from Kazuki-san and be your own man. Don't you think it's time by now? That's enough, Edgy. You might not know, since you haven't been here long, but what Kazuki-san is what goes. And he says we're not opening a second club. So that's the end of this discussion. But we can continue this discussion some other time. You need to get back to work. Sorry about that. Kyogoku's got everybody all worked up about opening a second club. That's understandable. Expanding the business like that would be a big change. You got that right. But we've got enough to worry about just trying to keep this place on top. Anyway, please make yourself at home, Kiryu-san. I still have some work to take care of, so sorry about that. No, you're good, man. Who do I have to talk to next to keep this going? Maybe I just have to walk outside or something. It's over here. I can't go over here. What are you so happy about, dude? All right. Yeah, he's extra excited about something. All right. Know any clubs with cute girls? I'm sorry, but I'm not too familiar with hostess clubs. Doesn't have to be a hostess club. Any place with cute girls is fine. Just watching them is super relaxing, you know? Well, what about that bar Serena on Tenkaichi Street? The owner there is a total knockout. Serena? Didn't that place close down after its owner was killed on account of some Yakuza trouble? Yeah, but it recently got a new owner. They're calling it New Serena now. Really? I had no idea. Alright then, let's go see this knockout of yours. Alright. I think we're all caught up on sub-stories, unless something else comes up a minute. But I think that's pretty much it. There might be one that I haven't finished. Let me just double check. Otherwise, we can head over, I think we have to wait. I'm not sure what we have to do for this one, but... Yeah, Pokemon is still like, I don't know. Every single time they put out a new set, you just see like tons of videos of like people behaving like absolute animals in like Costco or something. Just like adults like climbing over each other and being like fighting over a children's product, unfortunately. The guy's determined to make a better combo of instant ramen. I think he went over to the Millennium Tower. Okay, sure. Yeah, it looks like there's a couple of things we can do that I can follow up on. Let's head over to the Millennium Tower and at least open up the lockers that I've found the keys for. So. Kiryu-san, it's Yuya. Sorry to trouble you, but what's wrong? Something happen? Well, I need to talk to you in person. Could you meet me over at Bontom? It's right across from the Millennium Tower. Bontom it is. I'll be there. Okay. Yeah, we'll head over there. We'll do a couple of them. Keep going up with these sub-stories. Okay, sounds good. Yeah. I really want to... I think I want to invest in getting a treadmill or something at home. Like, even just something small so I could, like, walk on it and, like, exercise a little bit while watching YouTube or something in the wintertime. Because in the summertime, I can go outside and go for a walk, right? But in the winter, I find myself, like, getting pretty sedentary because I don't want to go outside, so... Having something like that would be pretty nice for, the winter months. Okay. I guess now is the time to collect Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic before another craze happens. Actually, not so much Magic. Magic is currently going... They're doing their Final Fantasy set right now, and it's literally the most expensive like set that they've ever printed for standard. Because all the Final Fantasy stuff is going to be legal for like their standard like pool of cards for Magic, which is like the first time I think one of their like universes beyond, so like their, you know, their collab basically ones are going to be legal and standard. Technically there is, I think, some like reprints of like some of the Lord of the Rings stuff was like legal, but I think it was like same card, different art, maybe. I'm not sure on that. I haven't played a ton of Magic, but I think it was something like that. But it's like the first time like a full set's going to be legal and standard from like a collab event. One of my goals, other than my health and my diabetes, is cosplay Spider-Man. Nice. Yeah. I have a friend who was working on his working out and everything, and was doing like Brazilian butt lifts so he could fit in a female anime girl costume. I think for a VTuber or something.
Huh?
You think I want to eat this pathetic excuse for pasta? Shit looks like a bunch of freeze-dried puke. I think that's like the exercise, right? Yeah, like the exercise. He wanted to like firm up his butt more. Isn't that an exercise, or is that a operation? Whatever. You wanted to firm up his butt just so he could fit in the costume better. No, my precious ramen. And hey, it isn't pasta. It isn't freeze-dried. It's flash-fried. Yeah, somebody once told me I should, like, go for the, I should go for the femboy programmer socks look. And I said I have too much hair for that. I have too much leg and arm hair for that. Hey, well, it makes me want to blow... yeah, well, it makes me want to blow chunks. I'll get lost before I flash fry your face. Isn't that the instant ramen guy? Buddha from Ace Cook, I believe. Hey, what's going on here? All I wanted for them was to try my ramen as part of my taste test survey. But for whatever reason, they just started going bananas. The city's too dangerous for that kind of thing. Why not try your taste test in a safer area? No, it has to be here. It's pointless to ask people who've never been exposed to the delectable goodness of Kyushu #1 star. I need the most accurate opinions. I guess you do have a point there. Well, you heard the man. He's just trying to get some accurate feedback for his business. Can't you give him a pass just this once? Who the hell are you supposed to be? His supervisor? And you want us to give him a pass, huh? Well, how about a one-way ticket on the Eat Shit Express? Let's get him. All right, you asked for it. A one-way ticket on the Eat Shit Express. Yeah. I think he's an Asian guy, so I think he could probably get away with the whole fitting in that kind of costume. I could not. I do not have the kind of complexion for that kind of stuff. Okay. Oh, please, sir, if you have any shred of kindness left in you, don't go breaking any more of my bones. I'm already broken as a person enough. Hey, are you hurt? Wait a minute. That's it. What is? What is? The thing! I'm talking about the preparation for the ultimate instant ramen. If I break up the pork bone into tiny little pieces, the extract from the marrow should spread throughout the broth, making it savory and delicious. Huh? What does that have to do with nearly being assaulted? Well, while you were so adeptly shattering the bones and breaking the joints of those hooligans, I was taking it all in. And then the answer of hit me like a ton of bricks. The secret to making this ramen, it's by breaking up the bones. I can't believe how simple that was. Simple for you, maybe. Man, this is the epiphany of a lifetime. I better get back to the office and whip up a new sample before the fire gets cold. Creatively speaking. Well, I'm glad we were able to help you out. Anyway, where did you want to meet up? Bontom. Okay. I think that's this one over here, right? Yeah. The one where we got ratted out by that owner in Yakuza 2. Did I pass it? I think I passed it. 5 is the best? I guess we'll see. So far I've liked 0 quite a bit. In terms of sub-stories, I've actually been liking this one quite a bit. Story's been kind of slow, but 2 was a lot of over-the-top fun. 1 was interesting just to see, like, kind of the roots of the games. And then Pirate Majima was fun in its own way. Although I feel like it's more of a $50 type game than a $70 type game, to be honest with you. Kiryu-san, thanks for taking the time to meet up with us like this. Yeah, we really appreciate it. This is Eiji. Eiji. I think you met before, right? Right. So what did you want to talk to me about? I haven't played 4 or 5 yet, so I can't really speak to them. I'll play 4 after this, and then Dead Souls, I think, when October rolls around. Well, it's about the second club. We're wondering if you could talk to Kazuki-san about it. Maybe help him see a different point of view? Whether I'd be the manager of the new club or not, I really just wanted to get the Stardust name out there. That's all I've ever been after. Kyogoku-san said he can get us a building too, and his group is even willing to provide us with any kind of staff we need. I mean, it'd be huge! How can I pass up a hit chance like this? Did you talk to Kazuki about it? He wouldn't even listen to me. The second club is out of the question as far as he's concerned. I've got nothing to say to him. But I just know you can do it, Kiyoya-san. You've been the manager of Kamurocho's House Club forever now. So, I think you'd be great owner, too. I'd follow you there, bro. And I bet there's a lot of other hosts who'd love to work in Yokohama if you were the boss, too. Yuya, club affairs are your business, not mine. Kazuki must have his reasons for saying no. I guess you're right. I'll go have another talk with him myself. No more second club for you. I think there was another sub-story that wanted to meet us over here, didn't they? Stardust. Instant ramen. Oh, I forgot, yeah, hold on. Beam is right around the corner. We should stop by there. I still have the, password written down. Oh my gosh, it's already been 3 hours. Okay. Let's go finish up this, Yuya sub-story a minute after I stop by Beam here, and then I'll, call it a day, I think. Sorry, Sorry, Rikiya. Looks like you're going to be lost, and at least until Thursday. I'm surprised how many sub-stories there were available, though. Welcome. I've got a variety of options, so please look around. I didn't have to write down the response, huh? They have what you're looking for here. They should let you in directly next time you come. Okay, take your time. Yeah, we'll get to it on Thursday. Welcome. What can I do for you today? Here to buy. I can't carry more stuff. Goodbye. I'll have to go drop off some stuff and then see what I can get. Maybe I can drop off that one sword I have. I don't need 2 swords. Well. There is a dual wielding thing. Like one-handed swords, isn't there? I thought there was in 0, but I could be wrong. But yeah, you enjoy 5 the most then 64G? Yeah. I think for me, I still think that Yakuza 0 is like the best overall Yakuza game I've played. I think some of them have had like better sub-stories or maybe like better things here or there, but overall the combat was really good. Obviously, I think that Kiwami 1 had slightly better combat, but I mean it's like a slightly different version of Yakuza 0, so that's not that crazy. Oh, there you are. Gosh, I love doing this. I love... Dang it. I was gonna keep hurling him over my shoulder. I think sometimes Kamurocho has looked better than it did in 0 and stuff, but I think 0 is still like the best overall, and it still has the best, most comprehensible story for me personally. Granted, it's not like I've had a lot of big contenders. Kiwami 2, like I said, is good fun, but it's not exactly comprehensible most of the time with its Korean shenanigans. And then 1 was interesting, but yeah. Yeah, I do like how it looked in Kiwami too and stuff, right? So it'll be interesting to see like with the Dragon Engine and stuff, but we'll get there when we get there, I suppose. I'm still not used to how wide Kiryu is, by the way. The man is super duper wide. Looked very green in Kiwami too. Yeah, there was that. I didn't notice it too much at times, but as the game went on, I noticed a bit more and more. I think if I was to replay Kiwami 2, I'd probably get a thing that turns off the filter. In fact, when I was looking at mods for the game, for that one stream I was going to do, I ended up, that was one of the things I picked as an option. I was trying to, you know, get that going. Yeah, 4 should be interesting with the, like, 4 protagonists. Honestly, all the games. I feel like 3 is kind of a turning point in the series, because 4 has 4 protagonists, 5 has 5 protagonists, and then it has, there's Yakuza 0 after that, and then there's Yakuza 6, and Kiwami 2, and then there's like 7 and 8. So it almost feels like 3 is like kind of a turning point where like 4 and onwards are like very different than 1 through 3. All right, what do you got for me? Special police baton, jackknife, wooden short sword. Anything new or interesting? Iron breastplate. Might be better than what we have on now, but some like other stuff. Yeah, nothing too crazy. All right. I should probably look into like what equipment is best in this game and kind of like work towards it at some point, but just kind of not worried about it too much right now. I wonder what the best way to make money in this game is. All right, Yuya, let's go stop by the, where's that, yeah, there's the ramen place, like, right around the corner. Let's stop by there. Let's stop by Stardust and see how that resolves itself. We'll do those 2 sub-stories, and then I think we'll wrap it up for today. But yeah, I've been enjoying my time with the Yakuza games. Been trying to take them a bit slower after, Pirate Majima. I feel like I did a lot off stream there and, like, kind of rushed a little bit too much, maybe. Even though, to be fair, like, there was a lot of stuff to do in that game, and I don't know if it was all necessary, but... Well, how was it? I made sure the pork bone marrow was thoroughly simmered in the broth this time. I see. You know, for instant ramen, it's not half bad. I suppose I could see it working. You... suppose? Yep. I can tell you put a lot into this. And besides, the marrow thickens out the flavor, so... yeah, I think it should be fine. But... that ain't the kind of response any self-respecting chef would want to hear. I need your honest-to-goodness opinion. It's still not worthy of Kyushu #1 star, is it? Well, I would say you did a great job on bringing out the bone marrow flavor, but that signature tonkatsu taste we're known for here, your vision is a slight bit overbearing. If you can figure out how to tone that down just a notch, the ramen should still have that strong kick to it, but in a way that's balanced by the texture of the bone marrow. J. Jonah Jameson from Spider-Man has some very specific opinions on ramen. I think whenever I get around to playing the newer Spider-Man games, I think one of the best things about them is probably going to just be James Jonas. Oh gosh, I just said it too. John. Oh gosh. James Jonas Janus something. Oh gosh, his radio station is going to be fun. The Insomniac Spider-Man games, yeah. It'd be very funny to, like, play the, like, old Spider-Man 2 game and then, like, go and play that game just to see the difference. I could do that. That'd be fun. Maybe we could do that after Yakuza. I'm kind of... J. Jonah Jameson, yes. J. Jonah Jameson. I'm trying to remember what his first name is, though. I can't remember what is his first name. Hold on. I know we're in the middle of a sub story, but John Jonah Jameson. That would make sense. John Jonah Jameson. Gosh, his parents like must have really liked tongue twisters, huh? So the flavor should be complimentary. All right, then I shall return with a superior sample. Just you wait.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. Where are you running off to? To Kyushu. I want to learn how to make the ultimate tonkatsu broth. So I'm going to the birthplace of tonkatsu ramen. I guarantee I'll be back with a perfect solution, and it's gonna knock your socks off. Just wait. Not James Jonah Jameson? Maybe. Hold on. You might be right, actually. James Jonah Jameson. Jameson. Yeah, no. James Jonah. It's James Jonah Jameson. Such an interesting character. I don't know. Something about James Jonah Jameson. He's always been culturally relevant, you know? As this kind of like loud, like publicist, kind of like bad, like overbearing boss, but like also as like still not like an entirely bad guy, you know? Like very resolute in his beliefs and like very overbearing at times, but always like believe and like very money hungry, but like never totally evil or anything, you know? Very interesting. There's not a lot of other characters like him. Give him that. Can you believe that, kid? It's like he never stands still. So he's already put together a new sample. He sure is dedicated. And he was talking about you too. Said he was some kind of vision. Thanks to how you... Said he saw some kind of vision. Thanks to how you fought. Wonder what that was. Maybe he'll add more heat this time around. Feel the heat. We'll just have to wait and see. Anyway, what'll you be having? Oh yeah. I probably should eat something. Is that the end of the sub story? I guess not. Since I didn't like get the guy from Ueda from... Is Ace Cook an actual company? I need to know now. Yakuza... Like, is this all just like an in-game advertisement? Ace Cook. Aha! Ace Cook. Instant ramen cups made by Ace Cook appear in stories throughout the Yakuza series. The company is also involved in the sub-story Instant Ramen Takes Time in Yakuza 3. So it is like an actual... Okay, so it is kind of like product placement in a way, but it's kind of interesting, I guess. Oh my gosh. Sorry, hold on. I just found a funny image on the wiki while looking at product placement stuff, and I have to download it a minute. Why is it named mozzarella? It's the image on the wiki is just named mozzarella when you download it. It's just Kiryu holding a pizza la box. Specifically, Kiryu from Yakuza 0, I think. Man, he looks so much younger there, doesn't he? I always forget how young he looks in Yakuza 0. Or I guess I didn't have any context when I originally played it, right? And Yakuza 0 and Yakuza Kiwami feature Pizza La brand. The brand's presence is most notable in the Yakuza 0 sub-story Passport to Pizza, where Kiryu mistakes a foreign woman needing a visa for saying pizza and orders a pizza from Pizza La. Yeah. Yeah, it was just on the wiki when I was looking to see if that was if Ace Cook here was like a IRL thing or whatever. That's funny. It must have been like a promotional thing that came out around the time of Yakuza 0 for Pizza La itself. I mean, there was like what? Oh gosh. Hatsune Miku Pizza Hut. Yes. The Domino's app featuring Hatsune Miku. Do I... I don't have that here. Hold on. Is this it? Is this what I'm thinking of? I think it is. Where's display? Ah. Here it is. I found it. I found what I was looking for.
Hello everyone, I'm Scott.
Oh no, this isn't it.
Have you heard of pizza?
This is a recreation of it. Gosh dang it.
Typically topped with a tomato sauce, cheese, and
There's like an old like commercial of like the Hatsune Miku like Pizza Hut. Oh, I'm trying to find the actual ad for it. Can I find like the ad, the original ad? This is a high quality edit. I don't want like a YouTube poop. I want like the original ad. Man, all right, whatever. I can't find it. But like there's like this old like for some reason like Domino's did like a Hatsune Miku like app integration thing, and like you have the English like CEO of Domino's like interacting with Hatsune Miku and trying to explain it, and so you have this like 50-year-old man trying to like explain like Hatsune Miku and like integrate her into the app or something, and it's just wild. Anyway. All right, over to Stardust. Let's see what Yuya is up to. Some of these sub stories are pretty long. The Noid got killed. Sorry, what? All right, it should be all the way over there. Oh, Pizza Hut mascot. Yeah, I think I remember that. But by the way, I think I was wrong. I think it's Domino's, not Pizza Hut. My bad. Either way, it's kind of funny. Yeah, it's supposed to be Domino's. Gosh, you know what else is a really good Hatsune Miku thing is like that animation somebody made of like the Ultra Kill guy just like coming in, like stealing the leak and like giving her a coin and like keep going on. That's such a good animation. Ultra Kill is a cool game. I feel like if I tried playing it, I would like die from overstimulation, but it's a cool game. There's a lot of cool animations from it as well. Mikami. I don't know, maybe this winter I should do some like streams on the Discord of be playing like Just Dance or something as like a workout thing. I've always wanted to play like Just Dance on stream or something, but like, you know, licensed music. I could do a kick stream or something. They wouldn't care. I guess if I just did it on Twitch, maybe I'd be able to get away with it as long as I didn't leave the VOD up. I don't know if they have like live copyright detection over there or not yet. Yeah. Maybe something at some point. Mod the Just Dance game to be all Kids Bop. Or I could just play the Kids Bop one, I guess. That'd be funny too. Alright. Cafe helps. Where was I going? Oh, right. Stardust. One more street down. I could play the Japanese one that I have imported that has the Miku song on it. Maybe it wouldn't copyright if it was the Japanese versions of the songs or something. Although, to be fair, probably a lot of them are just in English anyway. It's just the original song.
Oh,
Stardust, the dragon! Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds is so cool, man. Just the idea of, like, doing a, like, bike race at the same time as, like, playing a card game. I wonder if there's any, like, video games that, like, tried to, like, basically make that an actual thing. Where you could, like, do the card game and, like, the bike race at the same time. Okay, what's up, Yuya? Are you going for that second club or not? Oh, something's going on. Look at this. People are squaring off here. What's going on here? Oh, hey, Kiryu-san. Is there a problem?
Yeah.
No. We're just talking about the second club. But Kazuki-san won't listen to any of Yuya-san's ideas. Is that true, Kazuki? Well, I wouldn't exactly put it like that. What are you talking about? It's obvious you don't want Yuya-san to branch and do his own thing. All you're doing is keeping him on a leash. I never said anything like that. It's just that putting a new place isn't as easy as you might think. And we don't know a thing about Yokohama. Opening a club there would be way too risky. But if you don't take your chances while they're there, you'll never get to the top. That's how business works. With your way of thinking, even the club you have now is going to go under. That's enough of you running your mouth. What would either of you know about running a host club anyway? If you don't like doing things my way, there's the door. There he goes with that. There's the door thing again. Let's get out of here, Yuya-san. You can't expect us to work like this. Yeah, I guess so. Man, I didn't expect that conversation to go that way. Sorry you had to see that. Don't worry about me. Kiryu-san, are you busy after this? There's something I need to come clean about. Sure, I've got plenty of time. I appreciate that. Could you wait for me at Cafe Alps then? It's something I can't really discuss here. I understand. I'll see you there then. See you in a bit. I'll be there as soon as I can calm the staff down. Gosh, it's still so funny to me, just real people and then just Kazuki and Yuya. It's like real dudes and then Kazuki and Yuya. You think these are all like staff members? Probably. Like they just had like the staff members dress up in suits and like pretend and like pose like they're host club guys. Probably. Okay, so Cafe Alps is like right around the corner. Oh hey, it's this dude again. How'd that resignation thing go? Hey, you're that guy. Well, guess what? I just couldn't handle it after all. What happened? Well, I slammed that letter of resignation on my boss's table at the club, and then he dragged me into the restroom and started lecturing me to Kingdom Come. He told me to quit fucking around, slapped me in the head, and went back out for a drink. I just don't know what to do. At this rate, I'll never get the kind of work I want. If I stick it out and keep doing what I do now, I'll just be miserable for the rest of my life. Jeez, why should I even work at all? For yourself. Huh? You said there's something you wanted to do. It's still your first year on the job, right? You can't expect everything to come easy right from the start. Why don't you give it some time? If I quit now, then it's all over. If I look at it like I'm in this for myself, then yeah. That gives me a little more motivation. We're hosting some clients at the sushi bar right now. I'd better get back to work. Cafe Alps should be south of here, yeah. I should also stop and eat something there. Looks like Kazuki isn't here yet. Oh, wait. Sorry to keep you waiting. I had a long talk with everyone at the club. So, what did you want to tell me? This whole second club thing with Yuya is really starting to wear me down. That doesn't sound like you. I know. But to be honest, I never thought Yuya would get so caught up in it. I've known him for about 7 years now. I've tried to teach him everything I could about the business, even before Stardust was the #1 host club in town. I guess, deep down, I always thought Yuya would stick by me, no matter what. So, when I saw him all wide-eyed about this second club business, it got me really upset. I guess that's why I blew up at him. Whether you agree with him or not, I'm sure Yuya is just trying to do what he thinks is best. I hope you're right. But something tells me there's more to it than that. Yeah, anyway, thanks for listening. I feel a little better after getting that out there. I can't exactly open up to the staff like this, you know? No problem. If there's ever anything you need, just say the word. I might just take you up on that. Yeah, you've already been replaced once. Don't think you're irreplaceable, Kazuki.
いらっしゃいませ。
Why can't I only order one item at a time? Is it unlocked to order more than one thing at a time? I hope not.
ありがとうございました。いらっしゃいませ。
Nobody's irreplaceable, Kazuki, especially you.
ありがとうございました。いらっしゃいませ。
I mean, he literally did run the place for like a few months there, I assume, while Kazuki was indisposed after being secret Korean. I do. Like, okay, so look, I have Earl Grey tea ordered, and then if I try and order milk tea as well, I'm no longer ordering Earl Grey tea, right? I can only ever order one item at a time. If I go down to the cake set, so maybe I can only order one drink at a time. Okay, let's order a green tea float and the cake set. No, I can't do both. Okay. What about a sandwich set and lemon tea? Nope, we're still ordering one thing. Yeah, you can only order one thing at a time, and I don't know why. I assume it's because you can't, like, overeat to get a bunch of XP, but, like... Man. You think they'd, like, at least, like... Maybe? Like, you can in other games. I assume it's because they can't calculate, like once you're full, you can't eat it anymore, right? Like, once your health is full. So I assume it's just because they're not able to calculate ahead of time whether it would fill up your health or not, and they don't want you just, like, eating a bunch. Like, go, like, get hit once out in a battle, come back, eat, like, the entire menu, and do that over and over again. But the amount of experience points you get from, like, just eating seems pretty negligible. Like, I feel like even if you ate the whole menu, it'd only get you, like, maybe 500 experience points, maybe 750, somewhere around there. Unless there are some menus that are, like, give a lot of XP, but still. It's very odd. Especially, and it's very annoying if you wanted to eat every single food item. That's edgy. The guy who was with Yuya. Where could he be going?
Hey.
Yeah, everything's going great. Huh? Oh, for sure. Yuya's a major dumbass. Uh-huh. I buttered him up like a turkey, telling me he'd be the perfect owner and other stupid shit. Yeah, that's going according to plan, too. All the hosts at Stardust are pretty riled up. We ought to be able to take over soon. Right. I'll call again if anything happens. Oh, and President Kyogoku, get the champagne ready. What the? Did you hear all that? Hear what? That Yuya's a dumbass? Or that your boss, Kyogoku, is up to something? Damn you! Ah, I can't let you fuck this up. There's way too much at stake. Should have thought twice before eavesdropping, because I'm about to make you drop dead. What, you got a knife or something, buddy? Oh, look at the little knife. Oh, I'm so scared. Come here. What was that? What was that about Yuya being a dumbass, huh? Say it again. I dare you. Come on. Get over here, you idiot. All right. Ugh, shit. Kazuki, it's me.
もしもし。
Kiryu-san, what's going on? Get Yuya and bring him over to the alleyway behind Public Park 3. Fast. I've got something to show you. Alright. I can't believe this shit. Didn't you say you were gonna stay out of it? All I said was the decision is theirs to make, not mine. Kiryu-san, what is it you wanted to show us? Yaji? What the hell's going on here? He's been working with Kyogoku to cause friction between you and the other hosts. I don't believe this. Well, they are right around the corner. They must have just run. I mean, when Kiryu says, hey, I've got to show you something, you kind of probably run, right? I don't believe this. So that's why you joined Stardust? To mess everything up? I might as well tell you now. That whole thing about a second club? Oh, bullshit. The idea was to get all the hosts at Stardust to turn on each other, so Kyogoku could start pulling them away to join his own network. Boy, you folded fast. I folded you like an omelet, but man, you're folding even faster on this. Then we'd step in to put things in order and take over the club itself. Man, I didn't think it'd be so easy. It's like dealing with a bunch of idiots. I've heard enough from you. Where's Kyogoku? At our Millennium Tower office. You'll know it when you get there. Kazuki-san. Damn it. Keeping Stardust trash free is supposed to be my job. Kiryu-san, I've got something to take care of first. Could you go after Kazuki-san for me? Gonna take a little payback on Edgy. Edgy, huh? Can't say but blame you. Okay, leave Kazuki to me. Thanks. I'll make sure this little tapeworm gets what he deserves, then I'll get right over to the Millennium Tower. What I deserve? What's that supposed to mean? Are you gonna hit me again? Get ready, cause Yuya's punches sting. Maybe even worse than mine. Alright. How'd that go? Oh, I had a feeling we'd meet again. What do you mean by that? Seems like you always show up whenever I'm struggling with something. I could always just leave.
Yeah.
No, your advice really helps. And you're the only one I can talk about these things. Well, what is it this time? Well, my senpai from college just quit his job, and he's talking about starting up his own business. He asked me if I want to be his partner in this thing. So I've got this dilemma over whether I should keep my job at the company, or help out my college senpai with his new business. What's this new business all about? Well, that's the thing. What do you mean? Can't you say? It's an IT company. IT? What does that have to do with architecture? That's exactly right. Thing is, my senpai's really confident this IT business will succeed. Then he says we can put it on the market, and we can make a huge fortune. Yeah, I've heard that one plenty of times. Don't you think it's a little late to be starting over in that field? That's what I'm afraid of. But at this rate, it'll be years for me to get any significant building jobs. And my college senpai says even if we don't make bank, once the company goes public, millions of yen will start flooding in anyway. I have to make a decision now. What do you think I should do? So it's all about money, huh? So, it's all about money, huh? What? I'm saying, isn't money the only thing you care about? I understand that, and it's pointless to chase after a dream you'll never catch, right? So I'm pretty much screwed either way. I figured once I earn lots of money, then I can make a different dream come true. But if all you focus on is making big money, next thing you know, you'll be consumed by it. What the hell are you trying to say? Are you just throwing random advice at me like some kind of multiple choice in a video game? This kind of feels like a social link. A little bit, yeah. Some of these like multi-stage ones do feel like that a little bit. Like this one's you're trying to like help him navigate, you know, life as a young guy or whatever. I think you should do what you want. It's your life, after all. What kind of answer is that? Up to now, you've been telling me what to do, either this or that. Be an adult and take some responsibility for the things you tell people. Come again? I'm saying, don't give me that flimsy, ambiguous bullshit. I'll take responsibility for any flimsy answers I've given, but I'm not about to take responsibility for some flake who's been willing to throw away his dreams on a whim. What? It's your fault that I have to throw away my dreams in the first place. If it wasn't for your lame advice, I might not be in this mess. This guy's pretty worked up. I should probably knock a little sense into him. Fine. You want me to take some responsibility? This is my own special way of doing it. Get your notepad ready. Okay. My friend has a crush on Naoto. She is very cute. She is also very well endowed. Oh my gosh. Okay, I was gonna use the heat burner on him, but man, yeah, I cannot take a punch. Damn, that hurts. Why'd you gotta hit me? Stings, doesn't it? A good punch can do that to anybody. Yeah, no shit. So what's your point? Physical wounds will heal with time, but sometimes the emotional ones stay with you forever. Huh? You're saying I have some kind of emotional wounds? Yeah. The way I see it, you're just making excuses. You think that throwing your dreams away will help get rid of your problems, right? Well, running away might bring temporary relief, but once you throw away your dreams, you can never get them back. Never? Like, never ever? Emotional damage. Even if you do make it big with the IT venture, taking back your dream of designing buildings would be a major struggle at that point. And I don't think some flake who can't even host his clients right could handle that kind of struggle. It all makes sense now. All this time, I've been looking for excuses to run away from my problems. That's why I'm in this mess. Well, I'm glad to hear you figured that out before it was too late. It's kind of like I've been in drunken stupor all this time. Well, if it takes is a few punches to sober you up, then I'm happy to oblige. Thank you so much. I want you to have this as a token of my gratitude. Well, you do need max courage and academics to even start our social link, so there's that. You got a stamina spark. I'm not gonna quit the company. Instead, I'm gonna work my knuckles to the bone, if need be, in order to reach those dreams. So long, buddy, and thanks. Okay. Kind of an interesting little one. Just kind of like exploring like what you think the correct answers to some of that stuff is. And trying to like get you to think about it like later on in the responses, like saying don't just treat it flippantly, like you know, kind of also joking around like you're just, you know, whatever you say, it doesn't really matter because he's a video game character, right? So just kind of like making a joke around that and like kind of pointing that out a little bit. I think they're just trying to get you to think about it a bit seriously, you know? I don't know. I agree with, I think, everything I said for my responses to that guy. Damn, you're a strong bastard. Sorry about that. You really beat some sense into me. Alright. Where are we going next? Right. We're going over here because, Hostess Club stuff. The dude we're looking for should have offices here. The front entrance is locked up.
Kiryu-san.
Kiryu-san, follow me. We should be able to get in through the back. Ah, yes, the secret back entrance we'll never use again in the story, but I'm sure is here for this one sub-story. This is Kyogoku's office. I managed to drag the location out of Eiji. Well, I beat it out of him more like it. Kazuki-san! Yuya, I'm sorry I ever doubted you. Don't worry about that, Kazuki-san. I mean, I'm the one who should have had more faith. It's a shame Eiji couldn't do his job, but since you're all nice enough to come here to get knocked off, the takeover should still proceed as scheduled. So tell me, would you like your corpses dumped in the sea? Or up in the fucking mountains? Huh? Yeah, is that what brought on this sudden bout of trying to go to the gym a bit more? Or is that something you've been thinking about doing for a while anyway? Not that that's a bad reason to go to the gym, by the way, you know. Trying to improve yourself for the sake of, like, finding a girlfriend is not something I would look down on. And I think it's disingenuous to do so, by the way. Looking down on somebody just because they want to, like, get a girlfriend or a boyfriend so they work on themselves, I think it would be disingenuous to, like... Ooh, right on the desk, man. That's a heat action I haven't seen in other games either. But yeah. Why does the desk have a health bar? What? Look at there's a desk health bar. That one with blue that my head is like in front of, like, yeah. Something I've been thinking about because I have diabetes and nerve pain. Gotcha. Yeah, my uncle, he has been a truck driver his whole life, and you know, that means he's been drinking a lot of soda and sitting down for like 20 years, right? So wasn't doing so well, and he had a real tough time with COVID. And looking at that, I'm like, man, I don't want to get to that point too, you know? Like, it really sucks to see him have to go through all that. And if it wasn't COVID, it would eventually be something else, right? So yeah, it definitely doesn't help. So I don't know. Yeah, also the Spider-Man thing. So there's that. How the hell did you keep your filthy hands off Stardust from now on? Permanently. Yes, understood. You alright, Kazuki-san? Why'd you run off by yourself like that? Yeah. Kind of a similar thing for me as well. It's like, you know, looking at how that ends up for people, it's like, man, it really sucked to end up like that, you know? Why'd you run off by yourself like that? I couldn't forgive myself for doubting you, so I just snapped and... Well, there you have it. Kazuki-san. I don't know what's wrong with me. I always lecture the staff like I have all the answers. But where would I be without you guys? I know we gotta stick together. And that's why I'm still here. Looks like you were both trying to do what's best for Stardust. Each in your own way. I'm sorry we got you sucked into this thing, Kiryu-san. Well, where's the guy supposed to relax in this town if Stardust is gone? Well, you'll always be welcome. Oh, and I want you to have this. It's not much, but I hope you'll accept it for all you've done for us. You got 100,000 yen. Okay. Well, now that that's taken care of, why don't you say we head back to the club? Yeah, I guess you can, like, break the desk or whatever. Alright. With somebody's head, probably. Ah, that was a fun little, sub-story with, Yuya and Kazuki. It really is interesting how, like, those random guys just, like, have become, like, a mainstay of the series at this point. I wonder if that'll continue into future games as well, or, like, when they'll drop off. I assume they drop off at some point, but I don't know if it's after this game or after like 5 or 6 or whatever. I guess we'll find out. But yeah, I imagine they drop off at some point. Oh, Kazuki and Yuya are still around? Dang. Like even all the way through like 7 and 8 and stuff. Well, I guess 7 and 8 you probably don't see them, but like last we checked in Kamurocho, they're still around then? Oh. Yeah, they've been tweeting about that. Actually, the way we got confirmation about the remake Nash is because Yuri Lowenthal, you know, the guy who plays Yosuke, tweeted about it, being like, and for everybody who's asking, I'm not gonna be in the remake, by the way. I might have begged, but they wouldn't let me. So I don't know if this whole thing of like the voice actors like tweeting about their not being in the it seems a little coordinated because they've been doing it one after another. I don't know if it's coordinated by like them to be like kind of raise a fuss to hopefully get themselves recast or something like in Persona 4 remake, or if it's just like a marketing thing because they're planning on like announcing Persona 4 remake, you know, for the Summer Game Fest that's coming up in like a few weeks, in like a few days or whatever. They have minor appearances to be sure, but they're still here and there. The only time they didn't appear is in 7. Huh, that's cool. I kind of assumed that they'd drop off at some point, but yeah, they've been going all the way through. That's cool. Yeah, the whole Paimon VA and all that stuff going on with I've seen it on the periphery. I pay attention to things. I just don't usually talk about them because I don't want to get dragged into that whole discussion. I'd rather talk about like whether Yuya and Kazuki are still going to be in the next several games rather than talk about that stuff, you know. If they change Adachi, I'm going to crash out. Well, get ready to crash out because they're probably going to change Adachi. Yeah, sure. Yuya does have those big lips. Yeah, I heard of the Paimon VA stuff. Gosh. Her schizoing out about like say like having that unhinged like like what was it? Instagram post or whatever. Like she recorded a video and then realized she looked bad in the video, so she called the video AI and said it wasn't real and said that YouTubers were making up stuff about her when she recorded the video and posted it to her own Instagram or whatever. Or like that one dude who keeps like saying that like real voice actors should like just endure the strike or whatever, while he's not even like a VA. He like is married to a VA or something. Just like, oh my gosh. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's like a whole bundle. It's a whole bag of worms, to be honest. I think, I don't know. It's kind of funny. My grandpa the other day asked me what I thought like AI will do to like video games and stuff. You know, my grandpa doesn't really know anything about that. He keeps like posting like those AI pictures of like babies dressed up as like different characters or whatever, right? But I thought, well, it's probably gonna allow a lot of people to make video games that to a certain degree that they wouldn't otherwise be able to. Like it'll probably let people who like, you know, can't pay for a bunch of voice actors have voice acting for their game, or like maybe they can like use it to like help them make a lot of assets. It'll like speed up the production for like indie devs to be able to make like a bunch of video games that they otherwise wouldn't be able to make, maybe, right? Or at a scale that they otherwise wouldn't be able to make. But it'll also mean that there are probably a lot of scams that are like just cheapo games that like you get like 2 hours of content, maybe 3 hours of content, so that it gets past the like 2 hours of content, like 2 hours of playtime on Steam, right? And then, you know, you can't refund it as easily. There's going to be a lot of that. Steam has tried to like, you know, make sure that like at the very least like you have to put it on there if you've used AI in your game, that you put it on the like Steam page and stuff. So maybe that'll help a little bit, but there'll be a lot of that probably. I don't know. I think, and the thing is, like with that stuff, like it gets like 80% of the way there, but you still need like a human to do the finishing touches. I think using it as a tool to like get like, I don't know, just like see if a concept would work or whatever, or to try something out, I think it makes sense. But like it's still just a tool. It can't do everything yet. Maybe it will be eventually, but you know. I play Genshin, so I'm rather tired of Paimon's current VA because of all the screeching voice. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I played like a couple hours of Genshin on my phone when it first came out. And I was like, oh, this is not a game to play on the phone. This is a game to play on like PC or something. And I haven't touched it ever since. I don't know. I prefer... I think it's fine, but yeah. I haven't really messed around with it too much. Yeah, Marathon, but Bungie has been doing that for a while, unfortunately. It's very sad for me to see because, you know, I always remember Bungie's early days when they were a much smaller team and like they were a lot more scrappy, and like, you know, they made the first, you know, few Halo games there, and I really enjoyed those, and those were a big part of my childhood and everything, right? So to see like Bungie kind of like lose their way and like basically become a was it Ship of Theseus? Is where like everybody who's originally on the ship like has been completely replaced, and that's kind of the same way it is with Bungie. A lot of the people who originally made like the good games that gave them their good name are no longer working there, either because they were literally chased out in some cases, like they were like chased out because they didn't want to like give them the money, like who was it? I think the composer for the original Halo games, because he had founder stock, they literally chased him out so that when they went public, he wouldn't get like as big of a pay cut. So they wanted him out and everything. And he was just going to stick it out no matter how much pressure they applied until they literally came up with a reason to fire him. So that's his story anyway. Who knows? Maybe half of that is real, or maybe all of it's real. Who knows? It's his side of the story. But it does sound consistent with the other things they've done, where they literally like previous employees who worked on like the games that sold well came back and were like, hey, I'd like to, you know, work at Bungie again, and they were literally told no old Halo people like for working on the new Halo games. Like they literally chased away old employees and stuff. So it's very unfortunate to see where Bungie has gone as a company and like as a development studio, when I remember, you know, when the old games were like such a big part of my childhood. I tried Destiny 1 and 2. I got through all Destiny 1's free content and then played a little bit of Destiny 2. It's okay. The gunplay is good, but I don't really care for that like loot system for guns and stuff. I feel the same way about like Borderlands 2 and was it Warframe? I've tried those games as well, and I still don't like the whole loot system for those and everything. So but yeah, Marathon is disappointing to see. It's got a cool art style. It's just a shame that they didn't bother to actually like contact and pay the like person that they decided to base a good chunk of their art style off of, you know? Although the character designs are kind of they're out there. They're pretty out there. They're pretty experimental. Like there's some cool stuff about the cinematic trailer, but like it won't matter for like the extraction shooter thing, and like it really doesn't fit the vibe of an extraction shooter. But yeah, they did. They literally lifted assets and like it made it all the way into the final game without anybody catching that, which is either pure negligence, like on a massive scale, that it went all the way from like initial concepting phase all the way to like being put in the game without anybody saying anything. Either they knew and they hoped nobody would notice, or they didn't know and they were hugely negligent, and then they tried to pin all the blame on a employee who may not exist, who allegedly was already no longer working at the company. So, you know, there's that. But yeah, they've also done that for a couple of other things during the Destiny days. For example, there was a Nerf gun or whatever that straight up ripped the design for like the Ace of Spades, the gun that it was supposed to be, you know, like a Nerf gun version of. They straight up stole somebody's like fan art of that and like slapped it on a Nerf gun, made a couple of like, you know, used the rotate tool a couple of times to make sure it looked different enough, and then like just, you know, put it on there. Yeah, ignore, yeah, like they're 10 and a bunch of those people followed that artist. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. Yeah, it's a shame to see where Bungie's gone, for sure. Not too interested in their marathon game or anything. I have my own gripes with Bungie and like how Halo was like. Oh, sorry, I've been mixing up Bungie, I think, with somewhat with Halo Studios. Halo Studios were the ones who were chasing away old employees who used to work on Halo, and Bungie was the one who did chase out the old. Gosh, there's just so much politics and like annoying and like terrible stuff that has happened to Bungie and its games with like Halo and everything. But yeah, it is what it is. At this point, I'm pretty much like too many shenanigans to keep track of. Yeah, at this point, I've accepted the fact that like Halo will never be good again. It'll never be good. Maybe we'll get a good thing here or there, but it'll never reach the highs that it did or could have if they had given it to a competent studio. Gosh. Oh, so like even if you don't follow Halo, think of this. Halo 5 or whatever. No, it was Halo 4. They bragged about like hiring people for the new studio to make the new games after Bungie left, right? They bragged about hiring people who didn't like Halo and said, oh, we're gonna use that to like make Halo better for general audiences. All right, see you, Nash. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck with your workouts. I'll maybe talk to you later. It's so and then they stopped putting effort into the collection because they wanted to monetize the skins and stuff in the game, and everybody said no, and so they're like, okay, we're gonna stop working on the product then. Yeah, there's so many Halo shenanigans, man. There's like a whole timeline of Halo shenanigans I could go through over the last several years, because you got to think like Halo 2 and 3 were some of the biggest games at the time. Like it wasn't until like Call of Duty Modern Warfare like 2 came out that like Halo had competition, you know, like they dominated like that early like Xbox Live online first person shooter like niche, you know. And they did that in like the early 2000s, and like they set up like the groundwork for a lot of how like lobbies and stuff would work on consoles for like the next 20 years. Gosh, it sucks, but it is what it is. Yeah, it's just Halo is over. It's pretty much over. But yeah. Who knows? Maybe Valve will eventually do Half-Life 3. Yeah, I gotta play the Half-Life games at some point. Yeah, I know I keep saying stuff like that. I really gotta make like a prioritization list. Maybe I'll sit down and do that sometime this week. Yeah, it seems like it, based off of like some of the stuff. Sorry, Arev, I know we got off the AI tangent thing. Halo over pretty much. Yeah, I don't know. I think that it sucks that like AI is like cribbing off of things that people have already done, but I also think that realistically that's how everything gets made. Like when a person learns to draw, they also look like at a lot of reference material, and I know it's not the same thing, right? Because it's not a human being, it's like something that's trying to replicate things one-to-one, right? Like there's a difference between learning how to draw in the Ghibli style and then like that thing that happened like a couple months ago or whatever, right? Or like a few weeks ago where like everybody was doing a bunch of memes of like turning different like pictures into the Ghibli style. That's not the same thing, right? But I don't know. I think that realistically, AI is a genie we can't put back in the box one way or another. I think it's kind of here to stay. So, got to kind of figure out how to navigate things. Just like the internet, just like TV, just like the radio. It's just another one of those things that's going to change everything. And just going to have to learn to live with it because we can't put it back in the box at this point. Oh, really? That's funny. That's a little funny too, yeah. Where you get that effect where the AI content is consuming AI content and it just like just creates toxic sludge. Yeah, it's like the NFT thing, like control save as, you know, save NFT as a PNG. Yeah, it is what it is. I don't know. I the other thing I see is like I see it way more in thumbnails now, like YouTube thumbnails. Like I see a lot more thumbnails that use like AI pictures, which is interesting. I don't know. And they don't look bad. It's just like you can tell, like, if they try and make a realistic perks and it still looks like waxy skin or whatever. NFTs dying so soon was for the best, yeah. No, the NFT thing was so stupid because it didn't, I don't know. I guess like blockchain stuff is supposed to be like digital gold. So I guess there's that. But like the whole NFT thing was definitely dumb. Maybe you could like make it work somehow. Like if you could get it so like buying something gave you ownership, like if you actually was able to somehow, I don't know, like this is like really weird, but like what if you bought a skin in a video game and then like you actually had something that let you say you owned it, and if you wanted to you could sell that skin to somebody else, or you could hold on to it and use it in a different video game, right? Like I could see maybe if you could somehow work that out, it would be like good for consumers. But in any other case, it was mostly just rug pulls and like people like trying to get rich quick. Like some people use it as digital gold, and I guess there's value in it in that for people who want to like, you know, make sure their money doesn't like get what is that eroded away by inflation, right? Because if you have like $100 and you buy $100 worth of gold, and then like you have 5% inflation, and so now the $105 and now your $100 is the same as like $95 or whatever, right? I don't know, it like means less. So now you would need $105 to buy something that used to cost $100, but the gold is still worth the $105. So like, I don't know. I don't know. Money. I'll be honest, I don't fully understand money. Anyway. If I did, maybe I wouldn't be jobless. Anyway, I'm gonna go eat something. I'll maybe see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna go watch some more P4 anime, try and get caught up to where we are in the game. Apparently the arc with Mitsuo is very good, so that's gonna be something fun to look forward to. And then we'll be back on Thursday, and we'll finally go find Rikiya wherever he is in town. Maybe finish out any other sub stories that are available. But yeah, I think we'll probably just hang out with Rikiya and like continue the story some. So thanks for hanging out, Corgi, Erev. I think Nash left. Christian, 64G, Jason. Anybody else lurking or watching back on the VOD? Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Hopefully see you guys later. Well, yeah, in case I don't see ya, hope you guys have a good afternoon, good evening, good night. See you guys.